Test. 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 Test.
Test.
Hey.
Test. Test.
Sweet, it's working now.
Test. Test. Hey. Sweet, it's working now.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Let's see here. It should be working now. If it is, we'll go ahead and get started. Close you. Perfect. Alright, we just gotta close out all this extra stuff. And we'll hop back in the sim. How is the bit rate? Let me look. Geez, it says my quality is 144p. Okay. Just checking to make sure the bit rate's decent. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, good. Alright. Troy, you don't hear anything? They don't hear anything. Okay, you said you guys don't hear anything. You guys don't hear anything. Do you still... Troy, can you hear me? You guys don't hear anything. Do you still... Let's see, I can hear fine on my end. Seems every single time there's always a mic issue of some sort. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so Captain 2004, you hear me. Troy, do you hear me? Luke 1234, do you hear me? If you guys do, we should be good. I think we should be good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the airplane and start getting it going. Oh, just pray we have sound. Let's bring the sound up a little. Like 40. Can't wait till he comes on. Stand by. Power bus transfer comes on. Ah, missed it. There we go. And left fuel pump comes on. Moving back. Armed. Going to auto. Window heat comes on. Electrical 1 and 2 come on. Let's go to auto. Recert fans go to auto. Left and right packs go to high. Leads go on. Steady on the strobe lights. Right ignition on. Come back to the aft overhead panel. Hit align, align. 6 minutes. Closer to the equator. Pop down to the FMC. GPS are invalid. FMC. Position in it is MKJS, I think. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, you can hear me. Sweet. Alright. Let's find out. MKJS, correct. Yep, that's it. Pop that in. Switch back to the aft overhead panel. these go to nav, pop to the here, and start the APU. Okay, 40's fine, I think. Now I can hear it. Okay, Troy, good. Alright. Everything's on high, come down to the FMC. Oop. Control 2, there it is. FMC, position init, KJS, route, KJS to M, C. Runway we are using is going to be 07. And flight number is 2E841. That departure going to be runway 7, the Kembo 3, no transition, direct route, and the next page, and then from Kembo, it's the UG422. Not in the database. Sweet. Uniform Golf 4. Oh, 442. That's it. There we go. 442 to Mike Lima Yankee. And then direct Lorby. Then the Uniform Lima 349. To Delta Charlie Romeo, and then direct Vogar. Next page, that's direct NATX. Then from there, direct runway 26 at Punta Cana. Departure arrival, runway 26. We have an RNAV, that's fine. We'll take the RNAV 26. Alright, legs. We're going to just get rid of that discontinuity. Inertial reference. Yeah, legs, activate. Then we go to inertial reference. ZFW is 60.6. Reserves, 5. This is metric. Oh no. Shoot. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's. Thought I had a problem there. It's metric. Great. Okay. Menu. Simulation. Panel style. General. System units. US. There we go. Inertial reference. Okay. Perfect. 5. That's better. Cost index is 23. Oops. 23. Cruise altitude is going to be 35. Oh, there's a step. 340. Put 350 in. And then go to the legs. And then it goes up to 350 at Gnosis. So when we get to Gnosis, it goes up to 350. There it is. So from here, we'll go 340. Here. Invalid entry. Lovely. I'll have to execute it first. I'll do that in a bit. 306 at 21. 6 at 21, and the outside air temperature at our topic climb is going to be minus 42 Celsius. Execute. N1 limits, that's fine. Takeoff flaps are going to be 10. 140, 141, 150. CG is 25.4. Then we go to our legs and find Gnosis again. There it is. So 340. Execute. Legs. And then it goes 340 all the way up to there, and then it goes to 350 for the rest of the flight. Perfect. Okay, that's all for the FMC. Okay, hello Emmanuel, how's it going? Back to the aft overhead, we got 0 minutes remaining, and it should come in. Get the APU on board. Bleed air's coming on. Trim air can come on. Do our tests. Okay. Make sure all our lights are on and working. Good. Perfect. Okay. Thanks, radius is 127.9. And we're just going to go directly to 340. Let's see, do these work? They do work. Sweet. I can just go like that. Which one is which? 3 and 4 are heading, 1 and 2 are speed. Okay. So 3 and 4. Beautiful. I can just go like this and use my keyboard to get my headings. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Only one half aligned. Lovely, because the other half was not on the APU. To fix that, to get out of here quicker, we're just going to go to inertial reference index, menu actually, menu, simulation, panel style, back here to the IRS's, IRS alignment time, 15 seconds. Yeah, that works. Pop back to the aft overhead. Just turn them off. Align, line. Should switch over to align. Good. They're off DC power. Go to the menu. Set the IRS position. Pop to the back. Hit nav. And they should be coming in 10 seconds or so. There they are. Perfect. That's fixed. And then we can switch that back to full alignment for next time. Turn. Goes on the climb page. And he goes to the climb page there. What's cool about this is you can actually see any terrain that you might get. So it's really nice that they have that page. They also have the terrain page. And this is new to the 3.4.3.2? 3.4.3.2? I think that's it. It was the last update. They completely redid the terrain, so it's more accurate to the iFly. Or it's more accurate to the real plane. So, that right there. And then if you do it on this side as well, it's just a lot closer to what it should be. So. Alright, we'll have that just in case, because we will be going over terrain. Right here. We actually go over some high stuff. Alrighty. 150, they are armed. Go ahead and get the anti-collision light on, fuel pumps on. Yaw damper on. Engine bleeds off. Right pack's off. Auto. And ready for departure. Yes, I'll need a pushback clearance. Press Control A, but I don't know what it did. Oopsies. It's probably not a good thing. Absolutely loving this monitor. Oh, Control A. And all my weather disappeared. Wonder what they did. Let me find out. I'm going to restart you. I did something to the weather. Because there should be clouds. Run as administrator. Lots of data to go through. Yeah, okay, now the weather's back. Yeah, it cleared itself for some reason. QNH1014. I can hear you fine. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, goodness. Thought the sim crashed. Alrighty. 4-star checklist boarding's completed. We didn't do it, but it's fine. It's a sim. Close and lock doors. Press push up attained. Press for startup attained. Throttles are idle. Start levers are off. Packs are off. Bleed air pressure is checked. Positive. Fuel pumps all on. Anti-collision light on. Park brake is as required and ground crew ready for start. Okay. And we are needing a pushback nose to the right. Yeah, to the right.
Please release parking brake.
Okay. Look at chat, I hear you laugh.
Starting pushback.
Okay, I see it. Perfect. What is with the iFly getting big tugs recently? Like, look at the door clearance on that. It's pretty close if you ask me.
Left is clear, right is clear,
Oh,
okay to
jeez.
start engine.
Yikes. Looks nice though. Alright, engine start. Ground coming down here. Looking for 20% on one. 18, 19, 20. There's 20. Watching Ren 2 rising. Oil pressure's rising. Oil temp is rising. And we hear exhaust gas temperature, and the N2 is coming up. It'll stabilize around 21. Once it gets up to around 21, this will go back to there. 18, okay. And starting left. Start valve is open, low oil pressure, that'll go away. There's 10. There's 20. Kind of here to add in the fuel there. It switches into reverse a lot. I don't understand why. See it right there? I have my throttle set to idle, and it just immediately goes into reverse. It's so odd why it does that. I've tried to get rid of it too. It's like an iFly thing, and nothing else does it. It's just iFly. Like, I don't... Hold on. Modules, FS2004. I want to look. Axis assignment. Oh. Yes. Yes. 737, 757. Yes. Yes. Okay. Rescan. Throttle. No throttle. Reverser 1. Reverser 2. Okay. And if I go buttons and switches, that should not have a key press. Okay, perfect.
In position, please set parking brake.
Good, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed now. Alright, good. Okay. It was fixed. Darn it. Don't do that to me.
Our equipment is removed.
Oh. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's my reverse spiking. It's this reverse axis here, spiking. Right there. It's spiking. Okay, so rescan. We're going to get rid of you. We're going to rescan again. We're going to just make you reverser. Because you don't spike near as bad. I thought. Okay, so there's reverse, there's no reverse.
Short clear for taxi. Wait
That
for
was
my
it.
left-hand side. Olivia.
I need to clean my throttle quadrant. Check your left engine. Yeah, I was going into reverse and it's fixed now. I have two. I have the throttles and then I have the reverse. And what it was doing was it was just the reverse axis was spiking enough to where it would activate it. Alright. Do our after start checklist. Or the flow. Battery, pH. Okay. Engine generators on. Engine hydraulic pumps on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice as required. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed is off. APU switch off. External lights as required. Master caution light is off. Recall checked. And clear. Cap 2004, yes, I fixed that, I think. I hope. Should be fine now. Alright, before taxi, flaps set to 10. Engine start switch is continuous. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Full left rudder. Full right rudder. Good. There we go. Taxi clearance obtaining ground crew salute. We have it. Parking brake is off. Brakes. Check them. Alright. Check the brakes. Good brakes. Alright, taxi to the runway for departure. Pretty straightforward taxi, just straight out and then, yeah. Ooh, one thing I do want to get before we start taxiing the screenshot, because there's grass, 3D grass. 3D grass is so cool, especially when it's see-through like this. It just looks much nicer. Actually, we'll come over here, the flowers, and then we'll combine them all together and see them. That actually didn't look as good as I thought it was going to. Shoot. This angle over here looks a bit nicer. a little bit nicer. Okay. This cockpit, or the cockpit looks like it did when I was using SweetFX. After I got SweetFX, if I turned SweetFX off, just because it was like messing with a lot of stuff, like anti-aliasing stopped working and all this other, like, just dumb stuff. Anti-aliasing stopped working, loss of frame rates, just incompatibility and all that. The reason I had SweetFX in the first place was just the monitor I had was just, the colors were bleached. So I added SweetFX to enhance the color to get back to what I wanted it. And after looking on it, or looking at my photos on every other device except my monitor, they all looked way, way over, like, saturated. This monitor brings back the saturation, but I don't have to use SweetFX. Makes it nice. Hello, Juan. Skid is RTO. I need to reinstall the FS2 Crew Voice Edition. I have it, I just took it off. I couldn't use it with VATSIM. I want to see if I can try again and get it to work. Some incompatibility with the VATSIM ATC and everything, and yeah. If you look in the bottom right corner, you're going to see my frame rate. I just have that on for testing purposes. I'll probably turn it off halfway in or so, but you can see my frame rate at the bottom. It's locked to 60, I think. The monitor refresh rate is 75 Hertz. I'm still playing around with it to try and get it to 75 Hertz. I'm not sure how yet. I need to watch a video or something, figure out how to do that. Hold up. Don't spike on me now. Alright, holding short of 7 and 2.5. Make sure we stop clear to markings. Alright, for takeoff. Flaps set to 10, green lights. Good. Trim is checked. Flight directors on. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on. Runway turn-off lights on. Line up. Takeoff clearance obtained. Landing lights on. Taxi light off. And transponder TARA. Okay, let's go. Why is approach mode armed? There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here. Going to 40% and 1. Stabilized at 40. Toga. get that cramp established. Positive right gear up. A little bit of forward trim there. The decel. Flaps going to 5. PNAV's engaged. Acceleration here. PNAV's engaged. Flaps 1. Flaps up. There's 250. See autopilot here in a second. Can you guys hear me fine, or am I a little quiet? Just let me know. Autopilot engaged. Command 1, I can go back to this here. Increase the view. Get up to this 4 FS2004 works fine with VATSIM. I use it. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I know it's been a little while since I tried. Like almost a year already now. I'll have to look into it some more. Where don't my clouds go? They're just now this, like, weird looking stratus that's paper thin. Installed the A320 merge for FS2004 today. Haven't figured it out yet. Okay. Yeah, the next leg of the flight will be completed with the A320. Yeah, Michigan to San Juan. Yeah, that leg's going to be A320. If you stay till then, it's about an hour and 35 minutes, hour and 40 minutes from now. I will definitely just watch, and I'll definitely show you how to work your way around some of the quirks of the A320 merge. Really nice airplane. I enjoy flying it. I also did change a few things around. I edited the .air file so it flies better. It's not that difficult. You just have to know what you're looking for. But it definitely flies a lot better now that I've edited it. That's an interesting word. The landings before the Wilco is notoriously difficult to land in my eyes, because the trim is always off in one way or another. So when you go to flare, you can be full aft stick and the nose just wants to keep dropping. So, yeah. Love this monitor. I absolutely love this monitor. It's so fun. And it's 27 inches. It's, what is it? Mine was 22, so I get an additional 5 inches in a way. So it's really big. I was able to zoom out, because originally my zoom level was set to about here. Here. So I could read the instruments, but now with the bigger panel, I can just pop it out to here and have the same view and be able to read everything still fine, which is really nice. Got it on sale for Black Friday. I would not have bought it if it was not on sale, but it was, and I'm loving it. So, really happy with it. It's, what is it? It's an Acer, what is it? 75 hertz, 1 millisecond response time, 1080p, 27 inches. FreeSync compatible. The only annoying part is if you want to use FreeSync with it, you have to have an AMD graphics card, and I have GTX. So, because NVIDIA is kind enough to only support FreeSync if the monitor has DisplayPort. So, a little bit annoying, but nothing we can do about it. Alright, after landing checklist. Or after takeoff. Landing gear ups and off, flaps retracted on schedule, auto brake is off, engine start switches are auto. Fine, transition altitude, set altimeter to standard at 18,000. Lights as required, seatbelt signs off at 10,000 feet. Coming off now. Just thought Black Friday was after Thanksgiving. It is after Thanksgiving, but partly due to COVID and partly because most stores are greedy little suckers that want to stretch the deals. In the United States, Black Friday usually starts about a week and a half before Black Friday. And usually Black Friday starts on a Thursday. Well, this year it's not that way. It starts on a Friday, which is interesting. Because years past it's been you get up, you watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade or whatever you want to do, you eat your turkey, Thanksgiving, and then you can be thankful for all you have, and then as soon as it hits 6 o'clock, boom. Need. Gotta run to the stores to get all this stuff. This year it's not like that, so. But the deals do start early. Sweet. Jacob, I'm flying where you wish you could be. Jamaica, Punta Cana, San Juan, St. Martin, the Dutch Isles. I mean, 40 feet under versus 35,000 feet above. Little difference. Alright, go ahead and Shift G, turn the sound down a little bit, 30 or so, wing viewers, that's loud, yikes. Which side's nicest? See ya. Fighter pilot. Computer's managing a solid 60 FPS, which is good. Well, there's mountains down there. I think on the last stream, the one guy wanted me to fly to Kingston, which is on this end of the island. I think that is over here. Because there's Montego Bay and then there's Kingston. I think Kingston was over here, but there's no scenery for it. Makes it kind of difficult to fly to because they just look absolutely horrid. Yeah, I wonder where that's at. Airports. Airport? I think that's it right there. Of these two is Kingston. What is our waypoint? Well, there's that. That's a canal. Oh, there's the airport. Right there. If only there was a nice scenery for it. That would look amazing. Especially with these mountains right here beside it. I wonder whether we Montego Bay over this. This would honestly just be just as cool to fly into. More so. Is the aircraft and is it free revenue? The airplane is the iFly 737 fuel. It is payware. Get it for what is it, $54.95 US. Highly recommend. It's one of the most detailed aircraft in the flight simulator. It's up there with P&G's MD-11 for FS9 as well. I've done a few enhancements to it, so it's not stock. What you see is not what the iFly looks like. You can go on the Flight One website and search it. There's a lot of videos. Aviation Pro did a lot of FS9 videos with the iFly, so if you want to see what it looks like, he has a stock version. What livery am I flying? I am flying the TUI new livery from Belgium. This aircraft, Oscar Juliet Alpha uniform, actually flew in the United States for TUI. There's a YouTube channel. I will try and find it. Captain, you were the one who wanted to make a flight to Kingston. Okay, was that Kingston back then? Goodness, it's already back there. Was that Kingston? see if I can find that YouTuber. Pilot Max, there it is. Okay. So this here's the video. They have both MKJP and MKJS. Oh, really? MKJS. Okay, I'll have to look into it. Huh, okay. I will have to look I didn't realize that Latvia, I swear I looked and they didn't. I'll look into it again. This here's the video to the guy that actually flies this. It is Pilot Max. He flew this exact airplane to these two exact airports we're flying between. We actually sent a couple 737s over to the United States. This was it last spring, this spring. Then they flew between cities in Canada and the upper United States and the Bahamas. And these islands down here in the Caribbean. Hey, next flight, can you stop by the Bahamas MYNN? Maybe the next live stream. I've looked into the scenery there. It's not the best, but we can fly there. One place I am going to be going, probably in the next live stream or two, is the island of, what is it? Bermuda. It's way out in the middle of nowhere, but there's an absolutely amazing scenery for it. So we'll be going. Where is it? I think 2 hours away from New York and 2.5 from Miami. So it's a short hop out. So it's a little bit longer of a flight, but that'd be a fun one to do. They get a 777 from British Airways. What else? A320s from JetBlue in New York, 737-800s from American out of Miami, A319 from Delta out of Atlanta, and I think they get a flight out of San Juan that goes up there. So, let me look. MKJP, please don't let the simulator crash. Let's go look. Should be going still, yeah, okay. 8 VFR. MKJP. Kingston. Is it for FS? Oh, it is for FS2004. What? Whoa. Okay. How did I not spot this before? And it's the whole area. We'll be flying there. We'll go there. Yeah. I did not realize that. Okay. And I think they have, what is it? MYNN as well. Nassau, Bahamas. Okay, yeah. Tropical Sim made Nassau, Bahamas. Is this FSA? Are you serious? That's what it looks like? Please, no. That can't be true. It can't look like that. That's garbage. Are you serious? Okay, well, Imagine Sim made Nassau. What does that look like? MYNN Bermuda. Okay, yeah, that's Kingston. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, they made it, but it's so old. It doesn't look that good. It's very, just, like, it should be freeware, but it's not. What do they even charge for it? £10? Or is that euros? I think that's euros. Nope, that's pounds. I was right the first time. Why? It should be free. Yikes. Yeah. Yikes. I don't know. I would be more into it if the rest of the area looked more Bahama-y, but it literally looks like Akron Canton Airport just slapped into the Bahamas with farm fields. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know. What I will show you is this. Actually, do I have those screenshots downloaded? Don't. I don't have them downloaded. Shoot. I have photos comparing my two monitors to each other. The old one versus the new one, but they're on my chats. Let me see. I'll pause this. I'll pause the live stream and I'll go get them, and then I'll unpause the live stream and show them. So I'm going to do that real quick. Okay. So I'm back. And here we have in our downloads folder, there we go. These are these screenshots, or these are just some photos that I took. And they're messenger compressed quality, so yeah. But in a nutshell, this is my old monitor versus my new monitor. 757 out of Las Vegas. And this was at dusk. You can tell that this monitor here is extremely washed out, where this one preserves the quality. The blacks and the darks and the highlights are preserved. So that's a big one. And then here you can see again just the quality. It's more the contrast. Then again here you can kind of see right there how it's so bright, and then this where it's dark like it should be. Oh yeah, that's a bunch of logos. Etihad Cargo, Horizon Air, JetBlue, Southwest. Oh, here's the video. Okay, so that's what the old one looked like. It would be better quality, and that's what the new one looked like. So just color, but it's very pixely. So yeah, those are all for my 747 repaints. Okay, you need to get back flying again. Yeah, it's sometimes hard. You just don't feel like it. So that was me for a while. That's how I got into repaint. Wait, are you? Did he sue? Yes! Yes! Ha ha ha! Awesome, awesome, awesome. Got it. Got what we need. I got it. Sweet! Awesome. He's going to be thrilled. He is going to be absolutely thrilled. Copy URL. Is that it? This is the link. Sweet. That should mean that we should have what we are waiting for very, very soon now. Awesome. Viewing a washed out monitor through a washed out monitor. You know, I got these two 1080p monitors at a garage sale from a friend for $15 a piece. Or no, $15 total. What was it? $7.50 a piece? I couldn't beat it. They came with no stand, so for about a year, some change, they've been sitting on 2 cardboard boxes. So when I found this monitor for 120 bucks with all the specs that I needed and wanted, and I was like, yes, we're doing that. And the result, I have to say, is absolutely amazing. 5.0. Where is the next climb up? Okay. Sigma, no sys. Legs. Okay, Ataka. Okay, perfect. Let me go reply to him. Half sim, was it? Yes. I don't even remember my password. Sweet. It's short final. But what is my password? I don't remember. Ah, shoot. I'll reply to him later. Yeah, the difference when I first plugged this monitor in was incredible. I was like, whoa. Insane. Oh, so this is a flight I did with a friend a couple days ago, I think. Those are safe pictures. Flight Simulator 2004. We did formation flight.
I'm very close. Ready?
The sound is bad though, so. And this was my last flight with the old monitor. The next flight I did was with the real monitor, or with the new one. So, but did a formation flight in the Coronado T-34 because I did a formation flight in real life about 2 weeks prior or so in a Yak 52 with 9 other airplanes in real life. So, to do it in the sim and have it look just like it, it was super nice. So, other side and then back across. So, and there's the airport out in the distance. And here you can see we're flying low across the ground. I catch up with him. And then he's going to pull up and break away for the downwind. Right about now, he should. There he goes. Just breaks off for the downwind leg. So, yeah. Super cool. If you want to do some GA flying, I highly recommend getting this airport. If I can go to, oh, what is it, Josh? Flight sim photos. Highly recommend this airport. There's 2 of them. And they're about, what is it? 30 nautical miles apart. One's 5 Bravo 2, and the other one's Kilo KGFL. Yeah, Kilo Golf Foxtrot Lima. 2 high quality airports, and really nice to fly to. Nice scenery up in upstate New York. So, yeah, had a lot of fun doing that. It was enjoyable. And we did it in DC-3s as well. So, His screenshots, or the screenshots that he got on his end, were a little better than mine. For the DC3s. Alright, hop back into the airplane. What have we got here? This should be the beginning of the island, I think. You're from TNCC. Where's TNCC? I don't remember. I'm not that great with South American airports or Latin America, the Caribbean. I know North American and European airports pretty decently. North American, the best of all. I think that's St. Martin. I don't think it is. I have to Google TNCC. Okay, that's a TNCC. Curacao. I think I've flown to Curacao. Have I? It sounds familiar. Oh wait. Well, yeah, I think I have. I think that was the last 747 flight for KLM out of there, I thought, wasn't it? FS2004. Is it for FS9? Yeah, there it is. Curacao 2017 for Tropical Sim. Alright, there's the climb to 35. $9. Okay. I like flying there on Iveo. Okay. How is the Iveo? I know they just released Altitude, the Altitude client for it. How is that? Is it better than the IVAP that they had before, or is it about the same? I haven't bothered to try it yet. I want to, but I just haven't bothered to reactivate my account. I've flown on there in so long. Shoot, I could submit my paperwork and get my private license transferred in from the real world. Or just wait till summer and have my instrument transferred as well. We'll see. Do you have payware Saab 340? I don't think there is a good Saab 340 unless there's that virtual call Saab 340. Is there a virtual call? I thought there was. I don't. I haven't tried it in FS2004. Okay, how does it compare to the voice codecs for VATSIM? Because those voice codecs are pretty nice. How does Aveo compare? And Saab 340. No, I don't have the Saab 340. I don't even know if there is one. My friend flies them in real life for a company. So he has plenty of stories from getting his type rating for them. Ton of memorization. It's nice little post. I mean, I could argue that FS9 is still the best. I could argue that. I think FS 2020 is going to pass it in time. Just with functionality. Prepared's probably the best. For people that can't afford an absolute beast of a computer, FS9 is better than FSX in my eyes. It runs better. I mean, I haven't dropped below 55 the whole time, I think. Well, I'll take that back. Besides the odd stutter, it stayed pretty much in the 50s, 60s, where it's locked. VATSIM is better. Okay. I know VATSIM, the reason I switched over to VATSIM was better ATC in the United States. ATC in the US on Iveo is patchy at best. They're not very active. It's pretty much Europe. If you want to fly Europe, Iveo is the way to go. If you want to fly US, VATSIM. So, FPS is good. FSX aircraft to FS. So the thing is with FSX aircraft and FSX scenery and everything you make in FSX, there's a polygon limit that FS9 has that FSX doesn't. And or it does, but it's a lot higher. So sceneries and aircraft, a lot of them cannot be converted from FSX to FS9. Some, but most can't. I know of only a few cases where sceneries have been converted from FSX to FS9. I think one is Orbix Gold Coast, I think in Australia. But even that one is, I think, super hard to find, if not non-existent. I think I have it on my hard drive, but I don't remember if I do or not. So to answer your question, it's possible, but difficult. And it might not work in most cases. Coruscant? Oh, Coruscant. Okay. Wait, Curacao or Curacao? OA or? Okay. Do you have the, or how do you feel? You know, I would love to fly it. By the time I get to the airlines, if I'm lucky enough to get on 737s, I will most likely be flying the 737 MAX. The NGs will probably be getting retired. I'm happy. It's probably going to be the safest plane. It's been scrutinized for 20 months by the FAA, the EASA, CAA, all these agencies for cost of oil. It's been under the knife for 20 months. I highly doubt it's going to have problems again. Like last time. So, and the pilots that flew it liked it for the most part. So, I'm fine with it. I'll fly on it. I'll fly it, hopefully. One airplane I wouldn't mind flying is the A220. But chances of that are slim because it's Delta. I think, what is it? Which airline flies it? It's the Delta regional carrier. Sure, I'm probably going to try and get hired on with SkyWest. SkyWest is going to be my probably #1, or one of the American wholly owns, like Piedmont, Envoy, PSA, one of those ones. I would like SkyWest though, either CRJs or the E170s, E175s. Those ones are a little hard to get into, though. Everybody wants those. Because that way they don't have to feel like they're still flying a regional jet. They can feel like they're with the big boys. Oh, where's Odopolis Sense? Okay, a little ways to go. 160 miles. Ground speed of 486. Is 1558, and arrival will be 1619. Favorite airline is Delta because the A350 and A220. No, I'm more of a 787 person. I think the A350 looks a little, in my opinion, ugly, but it's my opinion. It doesn't really matter. I prefer the 787. The cockpit looks a lot nicer. Airbus kind of looks a little blocky for me. It's just too square. Boeing more flows. The A220 is nice though, mostly because it's a Bombardier airplane with an Airbus name slapped on it. Just like the 717 is a McDonnell Douglas plane with a Boeing name slapped on it. So. Approaches. What were we on? The RNAV 26. Initial altitude is going to be 2,800 at Bobble. 2008 Bobble. What are we? Are we on the RNAV 26? I think. I'm pretty sure we're on 26. Yeah, runway 26 right now. Perfect. Oh, nice. We're on the inbound runway, the inward. Punta Cana does have a really nice terminal. Like, it really suits the surroundings well. Too much traffic. You know, I haven't had that problem ever. Probably the biggest reason why is because I don't have any traffic in the sim. The only time I do have traffic is when I'm online. Otherwise, I'm just all by my lonesome. I don't like ATC in FS9, the default. Edward Cox would argue with me on that subject. But I just prefer flying. So, and sure, there's a little less immersion, but it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion. So, but some people do like to have the traffic. But yes, there are going to be issues. The more traffic you have, the more LODs and polygons you have to load, the more textures, the more RAM it's getting used, the less it has to allocate to the actual stuff that matters to the sim. It's going to all this eye candy of all these airplanes flying around. So if your FS9 does crash from too many airplanes, just turn down the amount of airplanes. Like instead of 100, try 70, or instead of 70, try 50. Until you get to a nice stable amount. My FS9, it crashed for the first time in about 7 months, 8 months. Yesterday, or the day before. I think it was the day before. Day before yesterday. Just randomly, out at Portland, in a Mentor, T-34 Mentor. Very light airplane, very light area, and the sim is just like, yeah, we're gonna be done. Just dive. So, it's a simulator. It just does what it wants sometimes. So once we get to Punta Cana, we'll switch out, grab the Airbus A320. Oh, speaking of the Airbus A320, I've made new liveries for it. They are now available on AvSim. So if you go to AvSim, and you go to the AvSim library, and you search my name, you search my name here, you will have, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 5 new liveries that I uploaded this week. All for the Airbus A320 from AirSimmer. First one is going to be the Air Canada new livery. Second one is the Alaska A320. It's coincidentally Alaska's selling all their A320s because they like the 737s more. I don't blame them. Next one is Frontier Hazel the Chipmunk. I actually spotted this exact airplane landing in Cleveland, Hopkins. That's where I got the tail from. Let's see here. It's in... Oops. That was an accident. History. 2 tabs closed. I'll have to find it. It's going to be in desktop. Desktop. There it is. Repaints. Frontier Chipmunk. Chipmunk. There it is. This was the photo I took of the exact airplane that I spotted. It's Cleveland Hopkins. So, there's the chipmunk on the tail. Cute little dude. And then the next one is the Frontier Otter. Pike the Otter. If you know, in our Flight Sim forum on Facebook, we have a guy, one of the admin, goes by the name of Harry Otter. This is his famous younger brother. So you can download his younger brother and fly him around the United States on Frontier. And then the next one is going to be Spirit Airlines. This airplane I flew in real life. I flew on, didn't fly it. From Orlando to Cleveland from this exact gate, gate 31 at Orlando. So. And then the last one was a collaboration with Edward Cox, the guy that you might know as Editroit on YouTube. This guy, most people know him. He does a lot of flights, makes his own panels. Really, really amazing guy. Recently somehow got into flying the Airbus. And right here is his livery that I collabed with him on. So I sent him the original textures, and then he completely redid the tail. So this whole part is my texture, and then this part is his texture. So we collabed together on it, and it's here for download. So really nice airplane. I enjoy flying this one. Haven't flown it on stream yet though, so we'll have to do that. And then you're back to the other liveries. I do have the Captain Sim VC refresh now up, ready for download. It will not get copyrighted like my iFly textures did. Yay. So, iFly's up, and then I just have some other repaints. The Etihad Cargo for the PMG. Might recognize the Innsbruck Photo Reel and Autogen. I highly recommend getting this. It was done by me and Harry Otter himself. It only has 493 downloads, which is interesting. I should have added some photos or something. I didn't. So, yeah, there is a YouTube link which goes it just takes us to the video of the approach and landing into Innsbruck. So, yeah. There it is. 1080p 60. That doesn't look like 1080. There it is. There's 1080. So yeah, Innsbruck photo reel. It's not perfect, but it works. It's better than the default. So, yeah. I also have two other liveries, which I have not uploaded yet. Where are they? Flight sim photos, random screenshots, new liveries. There they are. I have these two ones, which I have not uploaded yet, but it's the WestJet's special Disney livery for the iFly 737, and the Swoop low-cost carrier livery for the iFly 737. And there's the Air Canada, Frontier, Pike the Otter. There he is. And then the Frontier Chipmunk, Hazel, and from the top. And then on the Spirit, because I flew on it, I have a photo from the cockpit. So what you see here is actually what it has. So it's November 615 November Kilo. That's the SELCAL code. It has that Setois sticker on it. I think it's a before landing checklist, I think. I don't know what it means, but it's a before landing checklist, I'm pretty sure. Like our gums check in real life on the smaller sims. And then down here it has the in-up sticker with some paint getting flicked off. So was how it is on real life. So, big yellow banana bus. And then the Alaska 320 with its interesting winglets. I like them. So, and then the Air Canada 320 actually has some interesting winglets too. It has this little thin white pinstripe on the winglet, which I found pretty neat. So, yeah. Those are all new. And, oh yeah, some shots. My first time in the sim without SweetFX. I was so sad when I did that. I prefer it now. Looks better. So, yeah. Alright, hop back into the sim. Alright. Bond, nice liveries, thank you. I try my best. I'm not perfect, but I'm getting more comfortable with photoreal repainting to the point to where I mix them now. So most of those liveries I showed you are photoreal mixed with hand-painted or just photoreal. So, yeah. Let's see here. Tristan, if you're watching, Tristan Kemp, thanks for the sub. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, I think I did them in a week. Just didn't have much going on in college before break, so. And the weather was too bad to fly, so I was just like, you know what, screw it. We'll paint some air summer repaints. So. Because there's not too many new ones. Most of them are old liveries and stuff like that. And I was going to repaint the Euro wings, but I could not for the life of me get the textures to line up. And I just gave up on it, which is kind of odd considering that I did the Alaska Airlines, but that one was mostly photoreal. I just had to line up the photoreal and I didn't have to worry about scratch painting all the lines and everything, so yeah, I might give the Euro wings another go, or maybe Edward will get off, or Ed will get around to it. I think he's doing British Airways right now, which will be full photoreal. So, yeah. But he doesn't release most of his repaints, it seems. Sadly. He's done the EasyJet new livery, which he did give away to us. And then he did the Lufthansa tail for me, helped me with that. And then he did the Aer Lingus new livery, which is interesting looking. Now he's doing British Airways. So yeah. This repaint here, I just changed the logos out. It's not mine, I just switched the logos, so it's not on. I don't have it up for download. Because the rest of the repaint is somebody else's. I just changed the TUI fly to TUI, put the TUI.com on the side, and changed the registrations. Flags in the back. So, didn't do too much else. Added the OOJAU on the there. Alright, about 45 miles out from our top of descent. And start the descent off the first leg. I'll go fly a Scarebus A320. I can try and not destroy the landing. So, I have to say, I want to play around with the contrast monitor a little bit. I don't think you guys will see it. Alrighty, I'm back. I had something pop up with government, military. Got mail, so I had to figure out what it was for. Alright, top of descent's coming up here very shortly. Frame rate has dropped a little bit. We're around 45 now. The clouds. Sarge. Let's see here. Just looking good, man. Had to leave for a bit. Yes, definitely get the air simmer merge. It's really nice. Mostly functional from the virtual cockpit. You can fly most of the VC. You just have to go to the 2D panel for a couple small things. And yes, I did do the Alaska livery. It's mostly photoreal with some hand painted mixed in. So yeah, definitely it's on AvSim. Just search my name. It's under Joshua Moore rather than Short Final. Just search my name and it'll pop up. It's one of the newer ones. Got a nice tailwind. Alright, there's the top descent. Troy, no, I'm not on VATSIM. There wasn't much ATC anyway on VATSIM tonight, so. Woohoo, 26 FPS. The Stratus that FS Real Weather makes is absolutely destroying my frames. And it doesn't look good at all either. Like, what is this stuff? It's just like garbage. The Stratus that I can set versus the Stratus that FS Real Weather puts is, yeah. Just kind of like, okay, guess that works, but it doesn't look really nice at all. So, we can go ahead and get rid of the FPS counter. Back. Viewers. Count back. Wait, does it work? It does work. Oh, that's neat. What else does it have? Comments. I want to try this. Comments. What does it do there? Back. So wait, if somebody comments, it just shows up? I'm going to try this. I'll just wait till somebody comments and see if it pops up. This would be cool if it does. let's start the descent checklist. SP altitude is reset. Pressurization land altitude is going to be 0. 50 feet's fine. Destination weather is updated. Destination approach briefing. Landing runway 26, the RNAV. Okay, the comments don't work, but that's fine. Turn that off. KMIA just connected up here. You know, every time I flew on Aveo in the United States, it would usually be out of Miami. Status indicator? What's that? Oh, it's recorder, FPS camera. I have a camera. Back when I had the old computer. Yeah, back when I had the old computer, I flew a Cessna 182. Why is this on? From Miami to Fort Lauderdale. Don't have the Fort Lauderdale scenery though, from FS Dream Team. I've thought about getting it, but never bothered to. I need to ask Diego if he's willing. I could probably host the merge for the Air Simmer and Wilco on my Google Drive for you guys. Because I know he had it and then he took it off, so I'll have to ask him if he would be fine with it. If he is, I will. Just a little update to the Ford. Okay, do you know what he did? What did he update with it? Because that's good to know if he did. Because I thought they got a new runway or something. Taxiway markings and such. Okay, yeah, if I ever get it, maybe a Black Friday sale, I think they do have it. They usually go 50% off. That's what they were last year. Like pick up Geneva and Fort Lauderdale. Because I have all of them except those two. So I'm making dinner right now. Okay. And close the crossroom. Okay. What was it? I think Glasgow. No, not Glasgow. Edinburgh? Might have been Edinburgh. The stream that I did in the UK. One of those runways that was open when the sim was closed in real life became taxiway. So I've got to see. I don't want to take your code for it. Even if, like, because I've bought all of the FS Dream Team sceneries except for the YPAC 1, YPAC 2, Fort Lauderdale, and Geneva. I have the rest of them I own. Edinburgh is the only thing. Okay, yeah, that would be it. I'm gonna need to add some speed brake here. Goodness. Where did my frame rate go? Normally, these clouds aren't near as bad. That's weird. Yikes. Usually my frames are better. Yeah, that works, Troy, if you're we can chat over Messenger. It's fine with me. First time flying to Punta Cana. It's gonna be fun. They have a really nice terminal. I think I've said that. But they do. It's got, I think it's like tiki almost. Thatched roof externally, and just really nice airport all around in the sim. go ahead and get the weather in Punta Cana. Let's see if that works. Okay, here's your port list. I'll just grab it off the chart here. ATIS is 132.85. 285. See if it works. It didn't work. Nice. Okay, let's see if this works too. Nearest airport list. No, it doesn't work. 2. Nope, it doesn't work. Nice. Can I click on it? Nope. Perfect. Just what I need. Alright, I'll look out externally then. That scan, what do they have happening? Toronto has some stuff. As soon as Ortho for FS2004 comes out, I think the first scenery I am making into Ortho is going to be Toronto, because there's a really nice airport, just the scenery around it sucks. And it needs autogen and some photoreal, so that's going to be the first thing I do, is so I can fly in Toronto. Because the airport itself looks really nice. So, TPC, search, Punta Cana, QNH 1015, barometric 1015 plus 1. Winds calm, few 1,800, scattered 8,000, 2423, 2015. ETA to Punta. Okay, make sure you land on the left runway. If heading east, taxiway travel is left runway. If landing east, I am landing on the right runway heading west. 26 right, or 26. Let's see what I see. It's that Freezy, I think. Is it Freezy, CYZ? It's the one that's compatible with AES. It's not Freezy. I know that. ETA. Earlier in the stream, I was celebrating about getting a reply from somebody on AvSim. That was for some crucial part of the FS, or the Ortho for FS9 that the developer needed. He couldn't find it, so we've been trying to contact him, and I sent him a message on AvSim today because he was active 15 hours ago, and I was like, so he's still alive, so worth a shot. So I sent him a text, and he replied, and we got the thing we needed. So I sent that to him, and now he's just going to be looking through the code to fix the one problem he had, and everything should be on schedule. I think it should be released by the end of the year. So we should have finally a really good ortho photoreal maker by 2021. Yeah, I'll be landing on the right runway if I'm landing west. Both taxiways are really nice. Yes, Ortho for FS9. It's the guy that made Ortho for Ortho for XP. Then he converted it, made Ortho for Prepared and Ortho for FSX, and then he's now porting it for us, Ortho for FS9. So really cool of him to do that. Juan Salazar, do you know a good checklist for the A320 merge? Yes, the merge actually includes a really nice checklist for the A320. And if I can't get a good checklist for it, I could probably find one from the Aerosoft, or just have my friend send me a photo of the one that he uses at American. He flies the American A320s out of Miami. He was supposed to go to the 777s, but Corona hit, so he's still A320. Luckily, he's a captain, though, so he has enough seniority to hold it. I just released him into photo stuff. Yeah, I need to really make a video, because since the 2019 one that I did, which now has 31k views, 31,000, surprising, I never thought I'd get that many, considering most of my videos at the time got 300 views, 400 views, and then that one came around, it's like 7,000. I'm like, wow, 7,000, now it's 31,000. I'm like, holy mackerel. No, I need to update it because there's been a lot of stuff that's changed since then. Specifically in my FS9 setup. I don't use ENB, I don't use SweetFX. The clouds are no longer from like REX FS9, they're actually REX Skyforce, Sky Textures, or REX Texture Direct. Everything's Orbix. It's a lot of FSX and prepared stuff that's been converted down to FS9 for use. So, alright, passing 8,000, landing lights should come on. Just behind the ball. Approach. Minimums set to 200 feet, that's fine. Flaps will be extended on schedule. Seat belts as required. Coming on. Transition level altimeter to Q and H, good. Yeah, either VATSIM or just even a like FS9 server. If you get FS hosts, there's a lot of servers that you can actually fly FS9 on with multiplayer. That's how I did the formation flight. It was not on Iveo or VATSIM. It was actually on just a normal FS9 server. So there's still a few around. All right, Troy. We'll see you in a bit. All right. Flaps. We'll extend on schedule. Go ahead and pop down here. Get the inertial reference. Ooh, 149, 154. So we'll go speed intervention. Let's go 220. What's it looking like here? Let's go on a heading select. Towards maps, heading selects. Go. Because we need to be at 2,800 above us, so I want to come out and around and then come in. So we should see the airport. Never mind, we won't see the airport. There's the outside of the airport, right there. Okay, there's one of the runways. Right there on the inside of the clouds, you can see it. Okay. No, that's a road. That's the airport. There it is. There's those tiki almost that I told you about. Right there. It's really cool once we get in. Oh yeah. We are. Left runway of landing east. Right one. Yeah, okay, so we're on the runway with a really nice taxi. Yeah, this airport has a really nice taxi. It's pretty. It's really pretty to fly into here. So. That's cool. Alright, in IMC at the moment. Alright, manual Hybro, reinstalled installed Orbix and REX. System looks very well. Yeah, that's good to hear. The Orbix, I think, is probably the best ground texture, and REX definitely does improve. MTEX, I think, though, is actually taking over for me, over REX. Like, the water is all MTEX. It just, in my opinion, looks better, except for these weird thingies. I think that right there is Orbix. Or not Orbix, REX, these textures here. But the rest of it's MTEX. I think it looks a lot better. It's more natural looking. So, but yes, definitely I think it took me about 3 years to find stuff that I was comfortable with, like settings and everything. And then once I found it, I was happy. And now I can be doing more flying rather than constantly looking for random textures to pump into the sim. Yeah. I think if it existed, I've tested it. And I found stuff that I'm happy with, and yeah. I think the biggest one that changed the way my sim looked was full environment 9. It was the precursor to MTEX. That one there was the biggest game changer for my FS9. So, alright, passing 3,600. We'll come out here to Mepsa, and then we'll come into Orwell. In the meantime, we're going to go Flaps 1. And I need to make a fix. MDPC radial at 5 nautical miles. There it is, and it'll have a circle at 5 nautical miles. And then we're going to put another one at 8 nautical miles. That's going to be gear down. Or no, it's 10 nautical miles, sorry. 10 nautical miles, there we go. That's when we start configuring the flaps 5, and then halfway between 10, yeah, so 8, we'll go gear down flaps 15. And the FS games, one that popped out of the panel, I can't get a view of these. So new to modern FS games, mod that lets you rotate the view in the cockpit. This, like this here, or this here. Right, just like that right there. Like moving around freely. Or I can just like get some wing views. Or this one here where I can just kind of like walk around freely. I mean, there's no magic thing like Easy Dock or stuff like that. What I'm using is actually a combination of 3 view modules. Alright, knock off heading selects. And heading select back in. Heading at 320, 2,800 feet. Flaps 220. Flaps are at 1, speed 200. Lights are on. Engine goes to continuous. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear will be down to be green in a second. Okay. So yes, now I'm Pop-Tart Cat. Interesting name. I actually used 3. So the interior one that you see, like this one here, where I can just kind of like slide between different views and everything, that one is active camera. The one that I use externally for these is FS Recorder, and it's also the replay function. Why are my frames so bad over there? Thanks. Right there. It's terrible. Is FS Recorder, and the last one here is DBS Walk and Follow. I go like this here. I want to switch over. So yeah, this one here is DBS Walk and Follow. I need to hit the approach mode, arm the approach, and come down to 100. There's the airplane. There it is. Alright, hello everybody, welcome. God, we're on RNAV on ILS. Crap. Zoom this in a little bit to reconnect here. Flaps 5, speed 190. at 1,700 feet. $175. Flaps 10. Speed's decreasing. There we go. Doesn't want to follow it as much when I'm engaged. There we go. Alright, flaps 15, gear down. Speed inversion. 155, gear horns. Silence, flap. Alright. Landing time. 4 landing checklist. Speed brake switches, continuous. Speed brake, armed. Yep. Landing gear, down, 3 green. And flaps, 30. Flaps 35 miles out, fully configured. And it's a little off in its approach, it seems. Oh, never mind. It's not. Alright, what do you say? Let's do some landings ourselves. My airplane. A little bit of a crosswind from the right. That wasn't in the VTOR. Increasing speed back to reference, or VREF.
300. Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Little low. That's fine.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Closed. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Reversers deployed. Come on. There they went. Knots. $60 knots, reverse closed. Middle brake. With that, welcome to Punta Cana. Taxiway on. Let's go ahead and start the APU. And then as soon as we get off the runway here, we'll go launch the replay. I think that was a pretty smooth landing. We'll see. Cleared runway. Landing lights off. Runway lights off. Strobes off. Okay. Let's go watch the replay. And FS recorder, instant replay, last 150 seconds or so. There. Flaps gotta extend again. Oopsies.
500. 400.
Okay, flaps are extended. Alright, let's see how the landing was.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Some floaties. Not too bad. 400. 300. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Oh goodness. Did they just now? Yeah, because I'm going to restart YouTube here. The comments just now updated. I didn't even see all the new ones. Oops. Where did it stop? Okay, here they are. Alright. Set me while we're sitting here. Is that the 2016 version? I believe so, yes. Copy. Alright, so here's what I want to see. Okay, break. Yeah, the reversers deployed and then they stopped deploying for a second, so I don't know what that was. Wish you could land it. Practice, that's about it. You'll get it. Was that a wheel flying away? I don't know. I didn't see it. Alright, let's go ahead and taxi over. Here's the nice taxi. Super pretty. Just through the trees and everything. Haha, you're kidding. Okay. Yeah, that's not in the middle of the line. There we go. Alright, now we're crossing 9. Then we'll get here, shut down, and then we'll hop in the A320. Hop, I say that lightly. We will transition to the A320 and scoot on down to, or over actually, scoot over to San Juan. Nice landing, thanks. Could have been a little less floaty. Pulled back a little bit too much. Had a flare just a second later. It would have been perfect. Always room for improvement. Yeah, FS9 really looks good when you have add-ons in. Without them, it kind of looks bland, but with it, it looks like a real sim. So I prefer it over FSX, really. I have FSX, but don't use it. What the world? That wasn't there earlier. Does it seem from the external view as well? What is that? I've never seen that before. That's never been there. Huh. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Is it just like one little line? That it is. Okay. One in here. Thanks, Troy. Download FS6. I'm sure it was worth it. It's good, it just requires a lot more tweaking than FS9 does. Like, I just reset my FS9 config, because I was getting bad autogen. If you ever have, like, blurries or autogen problems, just rebuild your FS9 config and copy your settings over. That usually fixes it for the most part. Six, I think, is where I'm at. Left a little bit. Alright. Straight in. Perfect. Ah, now you stop. Come on. Come on. There it goes. Park brake set. It's on the APU. Go ahead and start. Engine 1 disconnect. Engine 2 disconnect. Shut down. Fast seatbelts on it off. Alright, flow.
Bienvenido.
50%.
Locked in position.
Goes on. Let's go to ground. Taxiway comes off. Good. Welcome to Punta Cana. Really nice airport scenery, like I said. It's beautiful here. Let's see if I can't get the whole cockpit plus that sign. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. I learned German in high school. I didn't learn Spanish, so I don't know what they're saying. Maybe welcome or something? Locked in position? I don't know for sure. Don't quote me on it. You probably know better than I. Welcome. Okay. There we are. I think this one here has the actual thing on the other side as well. Yeah, you go to the other side and it's got a nice terminal. So, looks really nice. I like this scenery. Är coming? Ja. Ich wünsche, dass der neues Berliner Flughafen wir haben, aber FS9 ist zu alt für das. Wir haben es egal. Nicht. That's all I learned from doing it. Yeah. I wish we had the new Brandenburg airport, but we don't. FS9 is just too old for it, I guess. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to the Airbus A320 and get on with the next leg to San Juan. So to do that, we're just going to hit Hold F4, because that's how you do this, I guess. Next leg is going to be sim brief. Authentication required, yeah. New flight. A320-200 with the Wilco. What are we using? JetBlue, probably? JetBlue, Spirit, Frontier. Not Alaska. JetBlue, I think. Alaska. Alaska doesn't fly down here, though. That's the problem. I'll have to fly Seattle, Vancouver, Portland, Vancouver, or somewhere northwest for Alaska. Alaska doesn't fly down to Punta or to San Juan or anything. They're a Northwest airline. You would look a little out of place, wouldn't you? One hour, so about 50 minutes en route. Did you get your IVE version working? Did you get your IVE? What is IVE? IVE version working? I'm not sure what that is. 10 minutes taxiing out. 2,000 extra pounds of fuel. IAE. Oh, no, I'm kind of stuck on that. I got it working, but I don't know how to merge the VC. I can't get the VC merged. Use Spirit? Okay, we'll use Spirit. What is Spirit's? S something. Flight radar. That's flight sim. Flight radar. Where does Spirit fly out of? Oh goodness. Let's try Tampa. That's big JetBlue area. Well, MD-11. This would be American. No call sign. American. NKS. That's it. How did I forget that? NKS. How do you forget that? NKS. Are you kidding? I cannot believe I forgot that. That's dumb. Spirit Wings 9. Spirit Wings 927. That's fine. Okay. Depart 325 Zulu. Good. A320. Perfect. Drag you over. Minimize you. Airbus configurator. Load manager. Oh wait. Configuration. Cold and dark. Yes. Iris alignment time. 8 minutes. Expert. Good. Imperial system. Good. Okay. Load manager, A320. I got you, buddy. Haha. Thank you. Yeah, so with the IAE version, I have the base model working in the sim. It works, so it's not corrupt. The problem that I have is getting everything merged, and I cannot get the VC to work. And I talked to Diego, who made the merge, and oh, well, that's cool. There was a AN-124 that I saw not too long ago in Europe, heading somewhere. How far does he travel in 2 hours? That's the question. He was over here somewhere. I have no idea where he was going either. Is this him? No. I don't remember where he was going. He was up here. So if he's up here then, he should probably be down here somewhere. That's another tie thingy. Handle a jet. I don't even know their call sign. ELY? No. Oh goodness, that's a long flight. I don't know where he's at. That's it. Oh, there he is. Antonov. Yeah, he was up here. Yeah, there's an AN-124. 80B. So. Yeah. Pulled up flight radar. That was epic, dude. Do you record it? It'll be on the live stream I just upload to YouTube. VDA or ADB. Yeah, it was an ADB. 2 in the air at the time. I don't know how often they fly. Okay, I don't know either. I know some of them were getting close to their time limit, just like the AM22, was it? I know it's getting close to being timed out. It has less than 100 hours left at the time Sam Chewy made the video. I don't like watching him too much though, but yeah. 96 plus 6 is 102. Cargo weights. Let's just go. Doop. Where's our CG? Does it tell us our CG? Doesn't. Perfect. I love that. I don't know where my CG's at. Beautiful. 121.3. And cargo weight's 10.9. Our main ICAO. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Perfect. Exits. That's good. 2,000 extra pounds. This will be a short flight. 45 minutes, 50 minutes? What if we just flew this guy? I don't know. We'll see. I might fly the 757 to St. Martin. We'll see. I don't know yet. To Tony Wilco. Everything should be filled out now. Departure runways 8 out of MDPC. Let's use 26 again. Or should we use 26? Yeah, let's use 26. Yeah, why not? Yes. Or what's the weather? Aviation Weather Center. .gov METARs. MDPC. No weather at all. Fuel 1,800, scatter 8,000, QNH 1015. Yeah, okay. There's nothing. So we'll just use 26. It's fine. 8 is stand FYI. Okay. Oh, 8 is standard for noise abatement? Alright, we'll use 8 then. That works. Thank you. Alright. Generate OFB. Yes. Flying the banana bus. Airtime. 29 minutes? Are you kidding me? What's our altitude? 13,000? 19,000. Jeez. So we just take off, go straight out, and then immediately start the arrival into San Juan. Perfect. Absolutely splendid. Should have gone to Santiago or something. Just a little bit. Split them. Make them longer or something. I don't know. Turks and Caicos. I don't even think there's a... Is there scenery for Turks and Caicos? I don't know. Alright. Download the flight plan to my phone. Perfect. 19,000 feet, low soccer. Shoot, I take off out of Renton to Seattle and it takes longer than 20 minutes. 30 minutes. That's how long my lag on my flight today was supposed to be. But we know how that went. Didn't fly. But viewers like takeoffs and landings. Yes, that's true. That's true. Unless you're one of the big YouTubers like, what are they, Captain Canada, or who else? I don't know. The ones who can do an 8-hour flight and keep the viewers entertained the whole time. I'm not one of those people. I don't know how to keep people entertained. That's why I'm a pilot and not an entertainer. Should fly cargo. Don't have to entertain boxes. Just know how to make pizza. Yeah. So 29, 30 minutes. Yeah, that'll be fun. Little short flight. I'm not a big fan of long hauls. If it's over 3 hours, I kind of get like, eh. In the sim, at least. In real life, it's fine. Like, in 2 weeks here, I have a 306 nautical mile flight in a Cessna 172. The leg before that is 256 nautical miles, so I have a 250 nautical mile, then a 300 and some nautical mile, and then a 70 nautical mile. I should expect to earn or build 7 or 8 hours of flight time on that flight. I was supposed to build in under 5 today, or 4 or 5 today. Johnsontown, PA, Grove City, PA, and Morgantown, West Virginia. Not Morgantown, Parkersburg, West Virginia, but yeah. The weather was fine, and then all of a sudden the weather changed from fine to not fine, and we canceled right as I was getting ready to leave, so fun stuff. Clear skies. I need to make sure I kill this exit. Good. Let's go find our banana bus. Air Summer Basic. Yeah, because there's, I need to update the Austrian livery as well. That'll be an easy one. The tail structure is literally on the new livery. It's the exact same as Virgin America. So I'll just take the Virgin America livery and just slap it on top. So sub amateurs to comically botch every single last. Catch the end leg when you post it. Alrighty. See you, Captain. What if there's a niche for awkward sub? I think that's pretty much most Twitch flight simmers. Especially, what's his name? The one that laughs. His voice cracks every single time he does it. He's like, oh no, my plane crashed. Ah, ha, 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 ha. That's so funny. Yeah. Where is it? Spirit. Spirit, where are you? Why can't I find you? Oh, shoot. I know why I can't find it. Oops. I forgot to change it back from IAE to CFM. Hey, Platano. What's up? Aircraft. Air Simmer. Wilco 320. It's number 36. 37, 36. CFM. CFM. Okay. Here it is. Why is it not there? CFM Spirit. Fielder 220 CFM. Model's fine. Texture's fine. Spirit wings. Panel's good. Checklist is good. That's fine. Airbus Air Summer Merge. A320 CFM. Yes. Spirit. Damage. Okay, so that's there. It's there. Why is it not in the sim? Almost landed with that 747. It's Beaksfield fault. The runway was pointed in the wrong direction. Oh, yes, those people. Or, the best ones are like, I swear I was going to make the runway. I don't know what happened. I just stalled. It's like, yes, you didn't watch your speed. That's kind of what happens. I cannot remember that kid's name. Ooh, I don't remember his name. He has a Instagram thing and he just posts all his failures. He's the one that throws his chair when he does something wrong. He tunes the wrong frequency and he's like, oh my goodness, and then jumps up, throws his chair. It's like, huh? Physics. Well, it's as physics are as good as you can get them in the sim. I mean, whatever the code says physics are is what they are. Let me look. Is it here? Did I choose the right one, or did I choose the air simmer? I was pretty sure I got the right one. Any. Spirit, where are you? Okay, here it is. Air simmer merged, 320 CFM. So if I go air simmer merged, 320 CFM. Was it there the last time? I was pretty sure it wasn't. I didn't think it was. I don't know. It's here now. That's all that matters. 320 CFM. MGPC. Gate 8. Small. Time. It was daytime. It was around 1:51. Clear skies. Fuel, because you can't do that in the other thing. Oh, what is our fuel? 10,593 pounds. And we have auxiliary tanks. How much do we have? 41,000 pounds. We don't need that much. We need like 50. 11,978. 45? Both? 10,780. 10,593. That works for me. Okay. Fly now. All right.
Bienvenido. Locks in position.
All right, we are back in the Airbus 320. And we're gonna have to restart because I forgot to do something. Oh my goodness. I'm bad at this. I thought I stopped copying it. There's a reflection thing. And I was able to fix it because the windows were too dark. I thought I copied it to all of them, but I guess I didn't, so I don't remember where I stopped, but after I finish this stream, I'm going to have to copy it to the rest of them. Because the windows on the original were way too dark for what they should be. So, restart the sim again. Okay, round 3. Yeah, go ahead, Troy. Spirit. Do you keep your areas you're not flying to unchecked for load and sim performance? Yeah, so what I do is, if you go here, I can show you. So you config files. I have different things. South America, North America, Middle East, Europe, Asia. And I have all of my sceneries split into those categories. So here's Europe, for example. I have all of my European sceneries into this. And then in North America, I have all of my North American sceneries in here. And then in this, I have folders, subfolders. So for example, if I have a lot of one, like Imagine Sim or FS Dream Team, I have FS Dream Team. So all of my FS Dream Team sceneries are in the FS Dream Team subfolder. And all of my Imagine Sim are in the Imagine Sim subfolder. So that's how I do that. And then I have the flight scenery, so the Flight Zone 1, Flight Zone 2 in Portland. Then I have Flight Beam, San Francisco, which you don't sell anymore, but cool trick. If you do install it, just go into your modules folder, and there's going to be a little thing. It's going to say, what is it? Modules folder. It's going to say bglman.fbeam. If you just delete that, it just unlocks the scenery for you. So you can actually use Flight Beam San Francisco without purchasing the key, because I tried to purchase the key and they wouldn't let me. So found a way around it. And it's better than Fly Tampa's. So the Fly Tampa scenery is older. Flight Beam is a lot newer. And then really when I go to install them, I just go like this, open a new window, and I just drag it over, drag this over. And I have this. So if I want to fly in South America and I have North America in here, I just drag this over, so all my North American sceneries are plugged in. And then I copy the scenery config file for North America over and overwrite the other one. Then when I'm done with North America and go to South America, I drag this over, I come down here to the scenery config, I copy this, paste it over here, and then I come over here to South America, I copy this scenery config, pull it over, and then I just drag the sceneries in. And then South America, I just have all of my sceneries in here as well. So yeah, that's how I keep all my sceneries managed. And then I have a add-on tool, which is the config editor. And then in here, I can uncheck or check them all. Or uncheck or check them depending on where I'm flying. So for this flight, I was flying to Montego Bay, San Juan, Punta Cana, and St. Martin. So I just have those 4 sceneries checked because those are the only ones I'm using. Then you just run AES, activate the AES for those 4 sceneries, and you're good to go. And your frame rates are much, much better. Your sim load's faster. Everything's just a lot smoother of an experience. Now, if you do a lot of long hauls, that might not be the best option, because if I want to fly from Europe to North America, I have to copy the sceneries from Europe and North America into the add-on scenery folder, then make a new scenery config and add them both, so it just takes a little bit of time to do that route. But all in all, it's not bad. I haven't bothered to make a scenery config and just add all of them for long-haul flights, but yeah, I've not needed to. You win some, you lose some for what I for what I fly mostly. That works best. For even with my computer, most of the times I'm getting 40, 50 FPS. I installed and activated all of my North American sceneries at the same time. Took off out of Portland, was getting 15 frames a second with no clouds. I activated just Portland and Seattle, the sceneries I was flying to, and 60 frames. So I do believe it makes a difference. So for me, I think 25 is about the lowest I want to fly. 20 is barely doable. 15 is what I was flying with the old computer, which is an absolute potato. I never want to have to deal with that again. I hated flying at 15 frames a second. Heck, sometimes I was flying at 8. That was terrible. It's more like flying with a slideshow. It was 1251, wasn't it? Okay, fuel and payload was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then 45 and 45. Good. Now we're going to start. Okay, we should be good to go now. The airplane should load into, and it didn't. Aircraft configuration, cold and dark. Okay. There it went. Now it's fixed. Oh, goodness. Everything looks so good, and then there's this. Like, monstrosity. It's this catering. Services. SAS?
Bienvenido. Lock
Oh,
in position.
South America. SA. My slideshow graphics card doesn't like your comment. My old slideshow graphics card would be beating me alive if it was living. It's sitting in the box of the new graphics card. The person that asked about physics, that's how physics work in FS. You can just drive metal through an engine, and nothing happens. Okay. Y is... oh yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get everything. Load view config, air, simmer, Wilco merge. It's on the way to Margaritaville. Sociad. I'm not going to butcher that. SA. Okay. I'm not going to bother trying to butcher that. Slideshow graphics card doesn't look good. It's on the way to Margaritaville. So yeah, this is the Spirit livery, the in-op sticker. I think, let me see if I can find it. Back of Joshua's photos, air shows. I made a folder back in 2019 for Sun and Fun 2020. Looking forward to it. It will forever remain empty. Should have made an Oshkosh 2020 folder as well. I didn't. Oh, this is very off topic. We should be getting the airplane ready to go, but UPS 747-8. Thing's massive. KC-46, DC-3. This was the one that led the D-Day. That was the plane that led D-Day. So, there's that. Me and my friend from Germany. The cockpit of the Phenom 100 or 300. One of those two. Or no, that was the PC-24. That's the Pilatus PC-24 cockpit. Super cool airplane. CL something. CL something. B-51s, F-35s, C-130s, F-22s. So, yes. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Sun and Fun 2019. This was the flight on the way down. I don't have the tail number of this airplane. I don't remember which one it was. So, and my camera wasn't good enough to get a photo of it, sadly. Oh. Okay, yeah, there, right there is a Frontier, just normal A320. With the CFM engines. It's the Eagle. So, back before COVID. Everything was normal. Yeah. Okay, Fallon the Falcon. Interesting name. Oh, and there's the Bobcat. Max the Bobcat. Or Max the Lynx. That's a Lynx. Yeah. That was my first ever time flying in a airliner. I have not flown on an airliner since, so the before times. Yes, crop dust in the ground. Oh, and one important thing. Notice how this is extra dark. I made sure to make sure it's extra dark in the sim. Accuracy, 100. So, yes. The only thing I could not ensure accuracy was the IAE engines. There I had to make a compromise. Can't have everything we want. So, why so many vertical photos? My goodness. Maybe I wanted the whole engine in the photo or something. I don't know. That's terrible. Too many vertical photos. There's a whale. I say a lot, don't I? Yeah, there's a bunch of Spirit airplanes. All IAE engines. Spirit doesn't have CFM A320s, just IAE. There's Fantasy of Flight, if you know Kermit. That's his museum, Fantasy of Flight. So, and then Piedmont 727 is Sun and Fun. Why is the photo so bad? Oh. This is a book I got signed by the CEO of Sun and Fun, like the guy in charge of it. He's also an F-14 Tomcat pilot and Top Gun instructor. And each year they put the name of the Top Gun recruit, like the number one. If you watch Top Gun, you know the person that goes for the trophy. Well, it's Sun and Fun. The number one guy gets their name on the F-14 here at Sun and Fun. Then, yeah, there it is, the F-14. So, Cockpit is 727. Engineer station. So, really nice shape. Lots of airplanes. And then on the way back, this is where, oh, and there's the Blue Angels. There's my drawing. Right there. I think that one flew with Fat Albert back to Florida. It was right here. There it is. So, yeah. Here's our ride. So this airplane here is this one here. November 615, November Kilo. And then 737, 800, 757, 200, 757, 200. So. Ooh, a 300. So yeah, there's our plane. So then here is the cockpit. So I could not get this little guy, whatever he was, on this corner. There's one on each side. I could not get it in high enough quality. So that's the only thing that's not in. But this is here, or this is in the VC. That's all there. So, yeah. Just pretty much pasted straight in. So, I also have a photo of the, sadly, now retired 757. It's quite sad they retired him. There's the United, there's the American. Probably the sexiest plane on the planet. So, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get going. Pop up to the overhead. Batteries 1 and 2 come on. Very nice. I need to go to FS2004, get the axes going. A320, yes. Profile specific, and profile specific as well. There, it's fixed. Goes to reverse thrust. Perfect. Just as it's needed. So, the engine start panel, my goodness, be quiet. You can't move those, and you can't move this, and you can't move that. So, that's done with the 2D panel. The APU start is also done with the 2D panel. For some reason, there's no battery sound. I have not been able to figure out the issue with that. Oh, and the IRSs are also done with the 2D panel. So, there's a few things that you have to do, but all in all, it's not bad. Stats. Okay, those go to nav. I'm going to put master switch on, start the APU. Actually, we can put external power on. And the fuel pumps come on. Will the APU start today? 'Tis the question. Engine 1 bleeds on. Good. Enter system position. Clear. Alright, flight plan. Or direct, or no. Or that, or no, no. Init. There it is. From PC/SJ. Return. Line IRS. Alternate, or flight number is NKS 974. Yeah, I really need to figure out how to get some battery sounds or something, packs or something. It's very quiet and I don't like it at all. Start. Just get some sound in here. There we go. Finally. 483 seconds remaining on there. I would try giving the default air simmer a go, but it lacks so many pages. It's quite sad. Alright, cruise, flight level, and the temp at that flight level. Flight level is 190, and the temp is going to be -7. 190 and -7 degrees Celsius. The winds, you can insert those. Go back to the init page. Next page. Our ZFW was 121.3 /121.3. Our block fuel was 10.6. Takeoff weight's 131.5. The estimated was 131.6, so that's good. Time en route is going to be 29 minutes. Your final. There we go. 2.9, 2229. Good. Alright, next page. Perfect. Flight plan. Departure at MDSP or MDPC. Dinner time, be back in a bit. Alrighty, see ya. Departure runway 8 via the KDOC 2 Whiskey. KO 2 Whiskey, there it is. And no transition, insert. Come down from Cato, we have, okay, the arrival. ILS 08, the Beano 3 by Cato. Enter. Perfect. And there's a flight plan discontinuity. We can clear that. It says we'll make it up to 10,000 feet. Interesting. Alright. Weird. This is 10,000, and then it goes up to flight. Where do we get our top of climb? Top of climb at Cato. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 130. Flight level 13,000. Turn. How do you enable this? Altitude constraint. Clear that constraint. Okay. 13,000. That fix it? Okay, that works. Perfect. Alright, flight plan. There we go. 12.862. Perfect. That is great. Next up is the perf page. Takeoff shift. Oh, how did he do this? Panos told me how to do this last time. Flex temp was 67. Flaps / THS. Crap. I know this was supposed to be set at 0.5 up or something like that. Yes, CG's 25. Where does it tell me that? Oh, crap. This is where I forget. Flaps are going to be 2 / is it 25? I think that's it. And then it is 0.5 up is the takeoff shift. This is how it goes. Come on. 2 / That's it. I think that's it. Okay, and then we don't have our V-speeds. Lovely. Alright. Hi then, hello, how do you get that plane? I'm going to ask Diego, one of my friends, he's the guy that made the merge, permission to upload it to Google Drive. I know he had it and then took it down. I'm going to ask him if I can put it up and share it. It's the merge with the Wilco air simmer, so you will need the Wilco A320 for it to work. V-speeds, I'm just going to go 133. Is there a VREF calculator? Do I have one on my phone? Look, I have an A320 checklist. No, I don't. Okay. 133, 137, 145. How about that? That should work. I hope. $145. Do we have bleed on up here? 3 APU bleed. There we go. Altitude 19,000. That works much better. And heading. How many seconds left? 46, 45. Perfect. Alright, so engine 1 fire button. This is so much. Emergency lights. Shift 4. Are they armed? Yes, they're armed. That's one thing that Wilco doesn't simulate. Landing elevation is auto. Engine 1 fire brake, or engine 1 fire test is... Yeah, can't test it. That panel doesn't work. Strobe lights. I think it's on or off. Yeah. Oh, okay, auto. There we go. Radio panel. Turn the radio panel on. Radio panel nav, no lights. Good. Pass sector. Let's see, is set altimeter standard. That's good. 1015 was the QNH. Short flight. No, not long. Okay, and we have flight director enabled. ATC Coins God, FMGS set. Flight director is on, ILS is off. Nav mode is set. Clock is checked. Apparently there's a click spot there, but nothing works. Okay. ATC TCAS is set to standby. Is that on the aft pedestal here? Okay, TAR. Set that there. Anti-skid is on. Weather radar is off. Thrust levers idle. Engine master on. Engine master 1 is off. Engine master 2 is off. Ignition selector is normal. ADIRS is aligned. For start, doors closed. Stairway. Get rid of that. Seatbelts on. No smoking on. Beacon light on. Alright. I never know V-speeds. They're supposed to auto-calculate, but they don't. I don't know why. So. Max up trim. Okay, I'm gonna go. That's fine. Alright. 19,000 sets. Do you appreciate the time? Yeah, I try and do the best I can. There's limitations though, especially with the Airbus in FS9. So. Alright, we're ready for departure. So let's go ahead and get boarding. Okay. We have the anti-eyes, good. Flight controls, good. Do these work on there? I want to see. Yeah, they do. Flight controls, good. And emergency electrical power.
Enjoy your flight. Welcome aboard. Hello. Welcome aboard. Boarding completed.
Okay. Engines. Alright. Prepare for position for departure. Oopsies.
Boarding
Yes, I need
completed.
pushback. 08. I need pushback to the right. 268. Okay, so it's that outside runway. Doors getting pushed back.
Hold on as we prepare the aircraft for pushback. Please release parking brake.
The ground service stuff is through AES. Alright, hop back in the cockpit. Please park brake.
Okay, starting pushback.
Using side stick for this flight. Fun, fun.
Left is clear, right is clear, okay to start engine.
Alright. Ignition start 1. Just start. Fuel pumps are on. The selector is start. Engine 1 master is on. Okay. I'll turn the sounds up for you guys so you can hear the PTU. Engine 2 start. Alright, engine mode normal. After start, ignition selector normal, APU bleed is off. Aircon pack 1 is on.
In position,
Compact 2
please
on.
set parking brake.
Park brake set. Ground spoilers arm. Auto brake max. Rudder trim is 0. Pitch trim checked. Flaps set for takeoff, flaps 2. APU master
Our equipment is removed.
off. And onboard flight controls check.
Shore clear for taxi. Wait for my signal on the left hand side. Olivia.
Rudder full left, full right. Pitch trim full up, full down. Ailerons full left, full right. Perfect. Taxi anti-ice as required is off. Clearance obtained. Altimeter QNH set. Nose light. Taxi. Parking brake is released. Nose light. Taxi. Park brake is released. Alrighty, let's go. Hmm? Alright, taxi now for departure, runway 8. Let me turn the sounds back down a little bit, back to 40. Hello, got 11 people in. How's it going, everybody? See, I'm not a big fan of doing it, but if you do enjoy what you see, consider subscribing. I mean, help give FS9 a little bit of love. Not too many people that do it anymore. I think there's 3 or 4 that still YouTube FS9. So the community shrinks, but if we can still show that it's there, it's really nice to have. So this will be a really quick flight, not much time for anything on this one. Just take off 10 minutes or so, and then, yeah. It's a solid sim, yeah. It's just, I wish that somebody would give the Airbus side of it some love. Even Boeing 777, 787, A320 series just didn't get any love in the sim. So, I wish it would get some more, but overall, it's a nice sim. Alright, this is 09. Lucas, yes, this is exactly what I'm using at the moment. So, if you're wondering, yes, it does exist. I'm flying it right now. Oh, the IAE. Okay. On my computer, sort of. Barely, not really. I got the model working, but I'm still working on getting the virtual cockpit working. Like, it's a pain. I'm having a lot of trouble. I'm still trying to find some people to help me, because I'm not very good at it. So far, no good, though. Yeah, the CFM exists, but the IAE doesn't yet. I don't know if it ever will. We'll see. Depends how much love I feel like putting into it. At the moment, not too much. Alright. Goodness me. Just wiggled and it's just like... Alright, holding point runway 8. Holding point weather radar is not on. We don't have it. Alright. Clearance obtained. ATCT gas on. Aircon Pack 1. Aircon Pack 1. Aircon Pack 1. Are these two? Pack 1 and 2 off? Maybe. Landing lights. On. Taxi light. Is off. And takeoff. Brakes will release and thrust lever's gonna go to flex. Alright, ready for departure. Line up. We can do a classic Spirit takeoff. Just turn and burn. Main flex. $80 knots. Did not say to go to Toga. Yeah, go into Toga. Sweet! Sweet. That's dandy. It decided that because I pulled the power back from... Oh, goodness. That's a closed taxiway. That's not usable. I guess that's an Airbus thing. If you pull power back from... If you go to Toga and then go back to manual flex, it automatically adds max braking. So the airplane straight up just stopped on the runway. Because of that, I need to check the brake. Don't mind that. That's just a merge thing. The throttles are fine. Wheels. I need to check the brakes. 115 Celsius. Okay, they're cooling down. Alright, they're cooling down now. That's good. Yeah. Well, that was interesting. I guess we get to do that again. Sweet. Alright, run the takeoff config again. Speed brake not retracted. Alright, so, auto brake. R, speed brake. Max spoilers. Arm. Takeoff config. Test. Normal. Alright, taxi back and do it again. This time maybe it'll be better. That should have not happened. But I'm just going to do Toga because manual flex of 67 definitely did not seem to be producing enough power at 87%. N1. I'll have to read a little bit on the Airbus, but that seemed odd, that it was just 87%. So, we'll just do a Toga takeoff. Come to the side of the runway. Sure, brakes are now 35 Celsius. Okay. Should be good. 40 Celsius. Alright. Takeoff. 80 knots. V1, rotate. I was gonna say. Well, this is an interesting departure, to say the least. Not my proudest work. Not my proudest work. At all, by any means. Well, we're leaving. Do I have the Flight 1 ATR? No, I do not have the Flight 1 ATR. I have not bothered to try it or look into it at all. You should see your departures. Normally they're a little less chaotic than that. Okay, Airbus. I think we should be increasing speed, not decreasing. There you go. Increase speed. Thank you. Yikes. Alright, there's the flaps. Flaps coming up. Autopilot 1. I'm gonna watch this sucker. I don't like that. There we go. There's so much about this I don't like at the moment. Hello, Darren. I forgot slightly how to operate the auto flight panel, and it's showing. I just flew the 737 and then I switched to the A320, and yeah. It's going great. It's going great. You know what? Did I add the weather? No, I did not. Hold on a second. I need this. We are going to San Juan. No. Yeah, no. Yeah. TJSJ. We're going there. I think it's San Juan. I forgot to add the weather. Of course I did. Please let the flights, the next one, be better. Is it added already? No. No, it can't be. Where's the clouds? Where are the clouds? Huh? Okay. Let's try and restart that as an administrator or something. See if that fixes it. Drop back in here. Slash retract. Okay, fine. If it wants to say there's no clouds, then there's no clouds. Fine. But I swear there should be weather. You know, let's try a different server. First leg went well. Second leg is not going near as well. Settings. VATSIM. Let's try VATSIM weather. For starters, I forgot how to fly an Airbus. For starters squared, I forgot to add the weather. Now I'm showing how I forgot to add weather. I'm pretty sure it's not this clear. Okay, there's the not responding. Good. Now it should load. Hey, we have clouds. They're all out there and they look like they're in squares. Huh? So, my question for FS real weather. Why do you say it's 8,000 scattered over Punta Cana? And then you look over Punta Cana and it's completely clear. I'm pretty sure that's Punta Cana. I'm pretty sure that over there is not Punta Cana. Like, I don't know. I'm not one for geography, but I think it's a little off. I mean, sure, I guess. Okay, whatever. It's just a simulator. It's not like the same thing happened this morning in real life. It caused me to cancel a flight. Yeah, so basically what happened is I wake up at 4 in the morning, finish my flight planning, drive an hour to the airport to fly. I get to the airport. I get the plane pre-flighted, everything's ready to go. It's fueled. All I have to do is walk out, or all I have to do is print my paperwork, walk out to the plane, and go. We take one more look at the weather, and we find that the weather was moving. The big front was moving at 55 knots. It was supposed to pass South Bend, Indiana at 10 a.m. and it was there before 8. So because of that, we canceled the flight because there was low IFR, freezing rain, fog, snow, etc. And yeah. After that, I turned around and drove the hour back home. So, 2 hours of driving, no flying. Fun, fun. Alright, here's level 19,000. change. Severe clear, yeah, pretty much. Now we have our clouds. They're just up here a little ways. That's all. So because Spirit does not have any Airbus A320s with the CFM engines, just pretend that it's an Airbus A320neo with the old winglets. You know, the ones that haven't been manufactured in years. And still, all the people that make the Airbus models for FS9 are like, no, we don't need sharklets. No, not at all. Sharklets, not needed. You know. Oh, okay. The clouds that were supposed to reach Punta Cana, there they are. After we're after them. After we're in front of them, or however you say it. So. That's a interesting thingy. But sharklets. Yes, everybody that's making models for FS9 are like, even the iFly, they're like, blended winglets. Do we really need scimitar winglets? I don't think anybody will use them. No, we're not going to support them. Air simmer. I mean, we have the sharklets, but we have the what is this? Triangle wingtip thingy? Like, yeah. I mean, the sharklets, they just come up. They're more swooped than the Boeing. Like, they just come back. They're so slick looking. But no, we got to get this little thingy. Like, really? 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 This, of all things? And heck, this is even better than the Wilco model. Because on the Wilco model, let me show you. Instead of having this nice little curve right here, ha ha ha, Wilco is like, we're going to save ourselves some polygons. So instead of having a curve, they just made it a straight line. It's just one straight line. It looks terrible. And it's too pointy. And the landing gear's too tall, and the engine looks wrong, and the nacelle's wrong, and the nose is wrong. Everything about the Wilco's off. Like, it doesn't look bad until you place it against the Air Simmer or the FS Labs or something that's actually right. Then you realize how bad it looks. So, yeah. And then you put this cockpit up against the FS Labs cockpit, and you're like, oh, this thing's so bad. Or the Tullus. I flew the Tullus A320. And, oh, if only I could fly X-Plane. Or FS2020. FS2020. I would fly. But, yeah. That'll be a few years. Okay, let me go ahead and get the ILS stuff set up here. TJSJ San Juan. Approach ILS or localizer 8 right. Oh, the lagoon visual. They have a lagoon visual? What is this? This looks interesting. Nah, it doesn't look interesting enough. We'll just do a plain old ILS. 3,200 is the initial altitude. No, I did not say that. No, no, no. Ah, shoot. Okay, descend down to 11,000. That's fine. Yeah. just do this one. 3,200. Should have navs and radials. The ILS is 110.3. Okay, does it want the extra? Format error. Oh my goodness. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do this? Okay. Let's try IJSU. Okay. Let's put the course in. Maybe that'll work. Not allowed. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's try up here. Not allowed. How am I supposed to do this? Flight plan. Maybe if I get a little closer, it'll do it. Maybe I'm supposed to go... Okay. I thought I was supposed to do that, but I guess not. Interesting. Very interesting. This will be interesting. Yes. Two, 0 at 4. Temperature is 24. QNH 1015. Approach that. MDA. Minimum decision altitude, decision height, 200. Firm, or full. Yeah, full. Okay. Alrighty. Troy, how's it going? Could be going better. Yeah, could be going better. Where's the plus sign? There it is. Yeah, I could be going much better. I did not say go to 134. Since when? Is that what it's saying? 134 knots? Or no, is it supposed to hold that? It's supposed to hold that. Well, it would be going better, but there's a few small things that I'm trying to sort out, per se. So, yeah. Not as good as it could be. Example, how... Oh, now it tunes it. So it auto-tunes. Okay. Interesting. That's beautiful. I'm a Boeing person. It explains why I was confused about how it just didn't tune itself, etc. So it tells itself ILS approach, okay. My Boeing ops are much better than my Airbus ops at this point. I will say that. I feel bad for all the die-hard Boeing fans that can't fly their beloved 737 in the FS2020 yet. At least I have a good A320. That Neo, the Project Airbuses, or the Project A320s. really coming along nicely. Looks good. Alright, making our turn. Passing Beano at 12,000. Alright, let's try optimal descent. Optimal descent, here we go. Get that speed back. We gotta be at 6,000. Here we go. Unless it's, yeah, it's a little past, so. You're 800 feet high. Nice. Add the ILS in. Alright, so let's make the approach a little better than the departure. Let's butter a landing into San Juan. And then, yeah. Just so you know, my cat is here. So maybe but let's make it nice and smooth for him. It's not Ryanair, so we can butter this. If it was Ryanair, it'd have to be at least minus 200 feet a minute. But it's Spirit. Both of my landings I ever had on Spirit were nice and smooth, so I think we can try and do the same. The American airline, or the U.S. airlines, tend to make their landings a little smoother and then just add extra brakes. I mean, not really, but yeah. Alright, 1,000 feet a minute. 2,000. 2,200. Let me see here. I need to be west. That's 3,200 at Jorl. Pop down here. Flight plan. Wesen, and then it goes to CF08. So let's add Jorl. Joril. L in between these two, and then we can clear that discontinuity. Wesen. Why is it saying Wesen's at 11,000? Huh? Wesen's 3,200. 200. Turn. 210. On that speed constraint, altitude constraint is going to be 3,200. Please let me add this. Perfect. Flight plan, 3,200. Jorl's at 2,400. 2,400. And one, how many miles is that? 2.9. It's going to be 170. Turn. Okay. $6,000, descent 8,000. Okay. Well, that fixed that. Good. $6,000. Alright, now we're getting closer to San Juan. So, yeah. Go ahead and arm the approach once we get to that next one. Should be able to start seeing the airport there. There it is. San Juan. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's go to the next leg. We'll go ahead and arm the approach. Approach is armed. Going to start that descent. There it is. You see the glide slope come up to meet us. And it's slowly moving up. Very slowly. Just hovering right there. Let's try descent. Yes, that's it. We'll add some speed brake. So we need to be down to 3,200. Alright. Let's go ahead and add flaps 1. Because, you know, we're right there. And we'll bring our speed back to 210 knots. So there's the first runway, and then the second runway's here. There's captured it. We really need to get this speed back, my goodness. Buddy. I need you to decrease your speed for me. Please, thank you. Some more speed brake here. There it's going. Flaps 2. Now what? 160. Goodness me. Hello. How's it going? How is it going? Flaps 3, gear down. You're supposed to follow the glide slope. Alright, autopilot off. I don't know what that was doing there. It's supposed to capture the glide slope and follow it, not whatever it was doing. Okay, what was the perf? 130. 4. Okay. Props, you're full. I'm just gonna hand fly this little sucker. Oh, that went interestingly. Alright, now we can add our power back in. Capture that glide slope, just getting back on course here. There it is, 134. Diamonds are centered.
$1,000.
This thing is so easy to fly, hand fly. When the trim is centered, jeez. So smooth. You literally just plan it and it'll just stay there.
$500. $400. $300. Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 10. Retard. 10.
Off center, darn it. And a brake. And a high-speed taxiway. Was that a quick landing or what? Yeah, that seems quick. Alright, let's go ahead and watch the replay, see how bad it was. FS recorder, instant replay bass, 150 seconds is fine.
1,500. Minimum. 50. 40.
Okay.
30. 20. 10.
Oh, okay, not bad. Not as bad. Just off center, that was all. So, the best part is yet to come. Now, we just gotta get the good
500.
screenshot here. The one from, you know, there. And then pause. We pop over here. And we just come underneath the plane. Get one from right about there. Once we get a little closer.
$300.
Go.
minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright. And let's get some passenger views. So what do you guys think? Should we do the final leg out to St. Martin, or should we just call it a night here? What do you guys think?
500. 400.
Fall asleep on approach.
300.
Very nice. So he wasn't awake to see the absolute screw up before that landing. Maybe that's a good thing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
As long as he didn't jar him. It didn't jar him too much. Alright. Continue flying. Go ahead and put the flaps up here. We'll go park it. Is that supposed to be that low quality? Oh, okay, I was gonna say. See, I'm up for whatever. If you guys just want to call it a night here, or we can go to St. Martin, whichever you guys feel. So, oh, some DC-3s over there. Bunch of them. So how far away is it to St. Martin? An hour? Hour and a half? That wouldn't be too bad. I vote carry on. Okay, we can carry on. Or what do you take? 750? What airports have we been flying? We started off at Montego Bay. And we flew from Montego Bay to Punta Cana, and then we flew from Punta Cana to here. And then the next and last leg will be from here out to St. Martin in the Indies. And the Dutch Antilles. So, that'll be the last leg of the day. Of the evening for me. Night, it'll be 1 a.m., 2 a.m. whenever that's done. So, yeah. Yes, this is TJSJ. Ah, stop too quick. TJSJ, that's the airport we're at right now, San Juan. Good. And park brake. And the engines are off. Pop up to the overhead. Fuel pumps off. Packs are on. Beacons off.
Bienvenido. Locks in position.
Alright, so guess you voted. We carry on to St. Martin. Probably what would we take? 757 from Delta. I think a 757 would be a nice way to wrap it off. Get a 3 type. Eduardo, hello, how's it going? Alright. Alright, so Alt F4 that sucker. And last leg. Exit there. Sure, that's gone. How many screenshots have we got? 35. Okay. Sim brief. Log in. New flights. TNC. Hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, short. Very short hop. Very short hop. So figure 40 minutes of flying and then, yeah, about an hour left. The sim restarted. Oh, okay. Okay. Did not say to do that. See, that's just a shorter leg. 177 miles. Alright. 757, 300. 757, 200. There it is. Fleets. Pre-flight. $134. 40. ZFWs. ZFW, where's that? Doesn't say. Sweet. 40,000 plus 20,100. Yeah, okay. So ZFW's auto. Extra fuel. 2,000 pounds. Altitude's auto. Hour 10 minutes. Total time. 2 juice. Okay. Generate OSP. It's possible to merge 737 with... I have flown that one. I hated every moment of it. It was so... just... ugh. So I've flown it once and I didn't really like it. I have screenshots from it. This one here. This was the only flight I did with the Wilco 50 North merge. So, yeah. I just didn't like the VC. It just lacked so much. And there's no wing flex. The wings are flat. So it just looked fake. So, yeah. The only time it really looked real was at this point here. There, and there. And there. That's about it. But that flight was done. Properties. It was done June 18th, 2019. So that was when I flew it. It was June 18th of 2019. So yeah, that was the one and only flight I did with that one. I did a 600 flight with Air Baltic in the old displays. So that was to Riga, or not Trondheim, Bergen. Can't go to Bergen though anymore. It's quite sad. I wish you could. I tried to buy it off of them, but they wouldn't let me. I don't know why. Still annoyed about it. So, yeah, that was the one flight I did with the Classic Series. I just didn't enjoy it enough to do it again. Alright, 40 minutes of airtime, so nice and quick flight. Block fuel, 18,709 pounds. Save those. Make sure it's saved. Good, it's saved. Where's administrator? Alright, let's go ahead and TJSJ San Juan. Need a medium gate, gate 35, that works. 2:41 p.m. Actually, let's go 3:41 p.m. Fair weather, clear skies. And Captain Sim 757. Pratt & Whitney or Rolls-Royce? Pratt & Whitney or Rolls-Royce? Should we do the Pratt & Whitney? Or should we do the Rolls-Royce? Which do you think? Varig, Brazil. I'll probably not do Varig, just because we're north. I'll save this for another flight, when we're actually in Brazil. 600 knots comes from the electric clock? Never heard of that. Yeah, for tonight we'll just use the Delta. So, Mexico. We'll just use Delta tonight, and yeah. Okay. Fuel and payload. What was the payload? Yeah. Payload 60. That's correct. Center. No fuel. We need. How many pounds? 18,709. I have 29,000, so 70. Start with 70. $60. Let's try 60. 17,957. 18,000. Okay, 62. 18,000. 63. Perfect. All right. Fly now. Crap, I did that wrong. Oops. I have to shut it down and everything. Crap. Alt F4. I messed up. You have to start the Captain Sim from the Cessna. You have to load the Cessna first and then the Captain Sim to get it into cold and dark. Oh, sweet. Okay. So, we go to gate 35, medium. It's 245, clear skies. We load the Cessna, and here's where the fun comes in. So after you load the Cessna, to get to cold and dark in the Captain Sim, you pull the mixture, throttle goes to idle, master and battery go off, and key goes off. Avionics stay on. Then you can select an aircraft. Then from here, you get the Captain Sim. Like this. Now, the airplane is off.
Bienvenido. Locks in position.
752. And then all you have to do is just run through and hit all the extra switches off. But for the most part, everything's done for you. Actually, I'm just going to leave those on auto. Alright. And you cycle those. Now we're ready to go. Alright. Load FS2004 weather. And download the last flight plan. Still says my camera's on. Interesting. Alright. Good, we should have our weather. There it is. There's our weather. Alright. Delete. Here, you can get rid of you first now. Do we have that in the back? No, sweet. Don't. Alright, in the Delta. Okay. Let's go ahead and get it started. There it goes. Third one went to a line. If you bleed airs in. Cap door will be locked. And position lights are on. Pop down here to the FMC. Position in it is T. Yes, I hear you, identifier. We don't really need you. Where you at? There you are. Just gonna... Do we need the identifier, really? It's nav, where are you at? Right. Okay, you have to be in the GPS then. Let's see, comp, nav, radio. Just tune you instead. There. You're still there? Yeah, the identifier's beeping off and I can't get rid of it. That's annoying. So we have... So how do I get rid of you? Let's try that. There it went. There it went. We have our ILS thing. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Fixed it. Okay, inertial reference. Index, ident, position in it. TJSJ gate is 35. Pop that in there. Route. TJSJ. TNCM. Runway. It's going to be 26. Flight number. Activate. Perfinite. CFW is estimated to be 184. 259.5, and theirs was 255. That's pretty close. 2 on the reserves. Cruise altitude is 250. Cost index is 33. Cruise center gravity is 27. Takeoff flaps 15. 157, 160, 161. Center of gravity is 25. Or 27. That was 27. 5.75 on the trim. Pop back here. 5.75. Route. Next page. Departures. It's J. 26. Via the Jets 1. 2 jets. Okay. Next page. Ugh. Forgot about this one. Departures 26 via the Jets 1. Enter. 2. Sure. No. Legs. Delete. Route. Next one. There it goes. To Jets, and then the RTE 12. To STT. And then the B520. To Juice. Then direct to TNCM, runway 10. The arrival is going to be the RNAV 10 from Juice. Perfect. Route. Activate. Execute. The RNAV runway 10. Perfect. Perfinet. Takeoff complete. Good. That's done. So, we should be ready to go now. For the most part. We're just waiting on our ILSs to align here. Switch them to nav and it should go. There they are. Oh, and the cockpit textures you see here are Captain Sims. I've edited them. I've modified them. They're more brown now, like they should be. So, yeah. Hello. Last leg. I am looking forward to being done for the night. Just like flying a real plane. You're fine for the first 2 legs, and then the third one is where it gets... Yeah. So. It's fun, it's just... Yeah. Alright. Oh, no, it's only 40 minutes, it's fine. And we're already in, so... Yeah. Alright, what was my departure speed? And I can't just not grease a landing. Like, just... I'm already gonna go. Just... Yeah. Might as well do it. 161. There we go. And I haven't flown the this plane in a while, so... It's an excuse. Flight director's armed. There's got to be an easier way to do that one. Nope. There. Autopilot. There it is. There we go. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There it is. Heading 16125, good. Alrighty. Autothrottle's armed. Electrical pressure's good. And this goes back to there. Fuel pumps are all on. Centers are off. Engine bleeds are off. Trim air. Circulation fans are good. Airlock is good. It's good in auto. Landing altitude is 0. Interesting, they're all 0 today. Alright. And anti-collision light red is on. Per air position for departure F6. Yes, I need a pushback. And please start pushback now. Where's 26 at? That's 8. That's 26. Okay. Yes, this is a 757. 757-200 from Delta. Pratt & Whitney engines. Super nice plane. I would love to fly it. I have friends that fly it. Lucky them. I had a friend that flew it for American. He no longer flies it for American. So, yeah, I don't know what he's getting transferred to. I'm not sure if he knows either. I think he was hoping to get 7.8s, but just his luck, he might get stuck on the A320s, because, yeah. I think he wants to go 7.8s, though, if he's possible.
Please release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Okay, starting pushback. Left is clear, right is clear, okay to start engine.
Okay, isolation valve off. Good. Number 2, ground. And that's not it. It was this. That's it. That's not it either. Oh boy. It was one of these. Yeah, this is FS2004. Why, Captain Sim, do you do this to me sometimes? I swear, you start different every single time. Let's try this. That's it. My goodness.
In position, please set parking brake.
Parking brakes. 20. Oh, Alt. Watch this FS2004. Just make sure that's clicked. Good. A320. Yeah, my first flight was on an A320. So.
Our equipment is removed.
Okay. And ground number 2.
You are clear for taxi. Wait for my signal on the right-hand side. Feliz viaje.
Okay, pop up here. Packs are good. APU bleeds off. Yeah, that's on. Yeah, auto's good. Okay, anti-skid. Where is the anti-skid? It was... Crap. Where was it? Where is the anti-skid? I don't remember. This is what happens when you fly 3 different airplanes on the same day. You don't remember where the one thing's at, and then you get to go find it. Oxygen forward cab. Let's see, air conditioning. I thought it was down here. Gear extensions. Anti-skid. I can't find it. It's still on, isn't it? Let's see if I decrease the brakes. Fuel config. So I have fuel config and I have an anti-skid warning. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Do you join VATSIM server or no? Yeah, most of the time I do join VATSIM servers. But not today, I didn't. Where's the anti-skid? Usually I know where this stuff's at. But apparently not tonight, I don't. Huh. Make sure that's locked. Gear lights on. Why can I not remember where it's at? Is this the anti-skid? I don't think that's it. That's the reserve brake. Nope, that's not it. Anti-skid. Anti-skid, where is it? Display engine status. That's that. Anti-skid. Where are you? Well, this is interesting. This is embarrassing. Go ahead and put her flaps down to 15. Yikes. Let's try this. Okay. There. It should be fine, I think. I hope. That should be to auto. Yeah, that's weird that the anti-skid's not going off. Because there's nothing... Nope, that's AP's on. Anti-skid. Because there's nothing up there that even pertains to it. So... Alright, taxiing out here to the end of runway 26, and then we'll be getting off on our way to St. Martin.
TCAS test pass.
Oh wow, there's some big mountains down there. That's neat. I like that. That's pretty. They do. I like it too. It's a nice color. Alrighty. Go. Alright. Let's go. Oh yes, the water's nice and watery. In a way.
Approaching 2-6.
Andrew, yes, everything you see here is add-ons.
On runway 26.
Pretty much everything you hear is add-ons as well. Takeoff. $80 knots. $140. Why are you stalling?
No, sink. No, sink.
What the world?
Sink rate.
What the
Sink
world?
Sink rate. No,
It didn't
sink.
like that.
No, too low. Terrain.
Yikes. Okay, we'll try 20 degrees then. It did not like that at all. My speed was 160 and then all of a sudden it just went, hello. Okay, yeah, I guess long story short, don't try a 30-degree bank for noise abatement in a captain sim. Guess that's just not the best idea. Alright, we'll keep her to 2025 now. If that's what it wants, that's what we'll give it. First leg is jets. Turbulent. Okay, well, that was eventful. Kind of like that Southern Air triple that stalled on departure out of New York. Same deal. Alright, I'll let the autopilot have it. Maybe not stall it, you know. Okay. Auto brakes off. Flaps up. So it's holding 5,000 at the moment. Jets at 5,000. How far away is Jets? All the way there. Just go direct STT. So yeah, any questions about Captain Sim or how not to stall it? Because I tried a circling maneuver in it earlier today, and I think it almost did the same thing. So I guess just don't try and do a climbing 30-degree turn in a Captain Sim. Or at least in a 757, it just seems like it didn't like that too much at all. Nah, I think I'm just getting tired, that's all. Just not have as much focus over the airplane as usual. That's all. First leg was perfect. Second leg was eh. Third leg is just, oh boy. That's about how it's going at the moment. As long as the arrival is safe, we're good. Did I just read Air Force? Air Force plane landed. I'm not sure. There was an Air Force plane that landed at the wrong airport. That was just misconfusion though, but that was years ago. You're right, also tired. Yeah, the C-17, it landed at the municipal airport instead of the Air Force base. That was... oh, I don't remember how many years ago that was. It's been a few. I need to look... When's our top of descent? It is after PASIC. So right after PASIC we have our top of descent, and there's PASIC. Okay. So there's top of climb, top of descent is right here. LARP, what is LARP at? LARP is 250, juice is 250. That's 2, okay. So, Scroll all the way back up to the top. So LARP is at 179. And juice is at 9,900. Execute. And that should be 240. Okay. Good. That's done. Let's just go up to 20,000. There, that works. Works for me. 18,100. All right. And we're just gonna level off at 20,000. So yeah, about, oh, what are we? 30 miles from our top of descent? We just reached our top of climb. Yeah, 40 miles from top of descent. So, not far at all, landing at St. Martin, and then that'll be all for tonight. It's a cool looking island. It's just all mountain. It's like volcanic. With an airport. Let's grab Navigraph. TNCM. Approach RNAV 10. Start off at 2,600. Oops, missed it. Okay. Go. PACE-6 is going to be 200, and then LARP is going to be at 17900. So let's just hope it follows the VNAV path. Captain Sim has a few small issues here and there. Well, not messing with the FMC, so. It's not too bad. So, we'll see. I might have to manually take over, but, yeah. You can open the window. Oopsies. Interesting to see if it's going to follow its path here. Haha, Nyan. It'll be. I'm watching to see. It doesn't have top of descent forecasted right on the MFD. So I'm watching to see if it's going to start a descent or not after PASIC. Because it goes from PASIC to LARP, and if it doesn't start a descent by LARP, then I know it's got a problem, and I'll have to take over and do manual. But it should. I'll watch it here. It should start a descent soon. Let's see here. Should have started the descent very, very soon. But that was at flight level 250, supposed to start here, so 200 should start here somewhere. Just watching. Looks like there's clouds up here. Yeah, there are. Oh, I'm hearing a little bit of... Nope, now it's going back up. Thought I heard a decrease in the engine, but no, it went back up to where it came from. Okay, right here you're starting to see the vertical profile change. Will the airplane follow it? 'Tis the question to be asked. Is LARP at 17,900 feet. Juice is at 9,900. I'm starting to think it's not going to. Miles out from where are we? Yeah. Alright, let's do flight level change. Yeah, I have it all enabled, so it'll just randomly fail stuff here and there. I haven't had too many yet. I only had one, but it was offline. It was just a... Oh, what was it? Vertical speed failure? I think that was it. It wasn't much, if anything. So, they don't happen often. But I have my realism settings turned all the way up. Okay, yeah. Passing 17,900 and LARP, it's going to be 18,000 when it passes. Yep. Perfect. Keep that descent going. We have no frequency for the VOR. Is there a VOR? Do we even have... Yes, we do. 113.0. Ah. 113.0. And 096. This is just a backup, but yeah. We should start to see the island soon. Wonder if we'll see Saba. Thought Saba's around here. Unless it's to the north. I see something. I see something right there. You see it? I do. There's St. Martin. Right here. Pretty sure. So there's the island to the north, and then over there is the other, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, it's a speck. Pretty much. Yeah, that's Saba. Or that's, St. Martin. There's the airport. You can barely see it. It's this little tiny thing right there somewhere. So. Okay. Passing 13,000. We need to be at 9,900 passing juice. Everything's looking good so far. Inertial reference, flaps 30 is going to be 153, 157. 158 actually. But I'll get the weather. Find out what it's going to be like. Winds 0703. QNH 1015. 015 0703 view at 2000 2523. Okay. And our speck has disappeared behind this cloud. I see part of this speck right there. Nope, that's a different island. Our speck's over here. Alright, getting ready for the arrival here. What you doing? Oh, it's just slowing its speed, isn't it? No, we're not doing that. No. Slow yourself to 200. Sheesh. There's a 250 knots below 10,000. Pay no attention to my speed at the moment. I guarantee it's not 250. Okay. Does it not like that? It said it was in the limits. Dude, we're under 220k. 76. What's wrong? Does it want gear? Is it this? What is it? Is it this? What do you want? What are you asking for? Automatic spring brake. I'm within limits. 210k, I'm doing 180, 175. It's fine. Put the gear down, let's see what it does. My goodness, I'm so confused. Now I put, okay, it wanted gear. It just wanted gear. Yeah, look at me. It has me way high, way high. Goodness, am I gonna be able to get down or not? 'Tis the question. 95k, 190k, just keep that speed down. Oh boy, this is not going too hot. Like, look at this. It's just... Okay, there's Saba. There's the little volcano of an island. Goodness, this is garbage. This is absolutely horrid. Where's the runway? like that's it, but I know it's not. Is that it right there? I don't see the runway yet. Ah, okay, it has to be here. Oh, there it is. It's there. Goodness me. Descending my airplane at insane speeds or rates per minute. Lesser at 1,700. Goodness me. Well, this is not the best approach at all. Yeah, goodness. Alright. Thank you. Just disconnect the auto throttle as well. Just give me control of the airplane. Goodness. We at 1,700 at lesser. See if we can't get on the other side of this cloud and see where we're going. There we are. Now we can see. This is turbulent. I hope you didn't eat the in-flight dish. The in-flight dish is now part of the background. It's displayed here, and here, and here. Which are those water textures? The water textures are from MTEX. They're from, yeah, they're MTEX water textures. Goodness, why so bumpy? This is, by far, the worst approach I've ever made into St. Martin. And I've made plenty. This is the worst of them. And it's turbulent, like crazy. Now it's foggy. This is fine. The speed is fluctuating like heck. Okay. Just get me down here. What did it say my approach speed was, my ref? 152, okay. It's fighting me. Because it's got that. Why is it fighting me like that? It's... Oh. That's why. Jeez. This is autopilot disconnect and then didn't disconnect the autopilot. Thank you. Thank you. That's... oh, goodness. Okay, let's try and salvage this now.
Approaching 09.
That needs updated. Okay, let's at least get down on the glide path here. There we go.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
2,000 feet remaining. 2,000 feet remaining.
Well, that was interesting. So, we're here. We made it. Alive. So, let's go ahead and look at the replay. And see how bad it was, or good it was, or whichever it was.
500. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, I had it.
Remaining.
So what I want to do is I want to go Options, Map, and I want to drag the tower over here and zoom all the way in. And plop him right around there somewhere. That should work. 0. Am I on the right side of the fence? No, I'm not. I don't think it was a tail strike. Pretty sure it wasn't. We'll check. World map. Oh goodness. It's a little high. I thought I was on the right side now. World map. Zero. There we go. Let's check and see. No, it wasn't. It was very close, but it was not. I want to see here. Ah, missed it. You zoom all the way out to get those. There it is. I think that's a good angle. And then I'll come down here and get it as well. Yeah, I almost had it, and then, yeah. Wait, what happened on the approach? Nothing good happened on the approach. So, yeah. It was a pretty It was a pretty interesting arrival, to say the least. So, yeah. Just problems with the multiple
Approaching.
airplanes.
27 on
There we
runway.
go. Come on.
0
Come on.
9
I'm supposed to
5
have...
100 feet remaining. Flaps.
There we go. Now it's going. Hey, hi, Bonos. At minimum, you're watching this while in online class. Ha! What are you talking about? Are you...
On runway. 27 flaps.
Cap. There we go. Need to update it. Should be 10.2.8. Is it 10.2.8 on this one? Oh, it says 2.7. Maybe there's an update I can get for it. We'll see. Let's hope it's not my online flight school class. Yeah, in short, the departure, there was a stall. For some reason, it decided that it didn't want to fly at 160 knots anymore on a 30-degree bank. And it went from 160 to 120 and was like beep, 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 beep. So yeah, that was interesting. And then it doesn't have any VNAV, it seems like, in the descents. So yeah, and then on the approach, we're high, we're fast. And then the airport gets lost in the clouds. So a little bit of everything happened. But we're here, and it's safe. So I think the first leg, if you want to watch an actual flight, that would be the leg I would recommend watching. Because that's the one that actually went like it should. So these last two are pretty much experiments, it seems like. Gotta pause you here. Go like this. Zoom. I need to wait till he gets about right there. Okay. What a coincidence you flew the 757. Ha! Oh yes. that. It's 1:06 and you're still awake. How come? The flight. That's how come. I'm headed to bed as soon as I park this thing. So. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning, so I think that's why I'm extra tired right now. Kind of forgot that I was up at 4 a.m. Funnily enough. It wants me to go this way? Or does it want me to go this way? Which way am I supposed to go? Oh goodness. I'm like drunk flying this thing. Needs me to go this way and not this way. Oh gosh. No, we're not gonna end it like that. Much better. And then we're just gonna hit Control B. I would be able to handle it, and then I'll get 9 hours of sleep or more. Oh yes, based on my parking job, I don't think I'm handling it too hot either. So, yeah. Alright. Well, I think that's all for tonight. Unless we want to fly back. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. So, just go ahead and shut everything off here. Alrighty. It is bedtime. Yes, I am out of here. So, glad you guys come along. It was fun. But yeah, I am very tired. I'm probably going to be sleeping till late in the morning tomorrow. So, and then I got flight planning to do for whenever I can fly. So yeah, have a good night. If you enjoyed it, subscribe. If you want to see more normal flights like the first one, yeah, I will be doing another one this week. Maybe 2 more times this week. We'll see. We'll see what it brings. All right, that's all I have for you today. Have a good night.